And we're live. Roll up, everybody. One man. Have you missed me? Gava, come join.
Missing someone. With all your
one man.
Missing someone. With how much you miss it. And you deserve. And you deserve. And you deserve. And you did it right from the start. From the start. Missing someone is as normal. Missing someone and missing someone is as normal. Missing someone.
All right, Gaba, come join one man. It is your man, not your boy. One man went to know. You know when we do it, you know why we do it, and you know where we do it. We're doing it now. So, Gava, it is your company that is needed for this thing to proceed. All matters Nigeria related. Buhari has been a bad boy. OBASANJO continues to interfere. NNAMDI Kanu continues to blow hard. So nothing changes. Your opinion invited. Gava, come join. One man went to know. Your man, not your boy.
Missing someone. I am sad and so down.
So Gava, come join. One man went to know. Can't stop, won't stop. Omotoba Nikiya Umasun. Oh no, Nifujukun. This is the matter of Buhari that we're talking about. If Peke we say Mama no go sleep, himself no go do waiting. Matters continue to evolve within the Nigerian space, and we continue to keep track of it. Is it Obasanjo interfering, or is it a patriot? This is something we're going to be discussing in the course of this interaction. What is his name? Ganduje, he's in the news again. At an event, he was seen stepping on the image of, on the poster of his predecessor, Kwakwaso. So this is generating a lot of controversy within the political space. So we look into that as well. And on and on it goes. And also there's a bonus story, which is not politics related. But this is a story from the Eastern Quarters, from Igbo land. It's something that I saw, and rather it startled me. So I'm going to bring the narration of this bonus story to you, and then you will tell me then what you're making of it. We might well open with that bonus story, actually, because it's really something that befuddles me, and I'm hoping that somebody of Igbo extraction can come and explain this to me. So let me start off with this rather, I wouldn't want to call it disturbing story, but I'll call it unusual. So I'll bring you the story. Actually, let me bring you the headlines, and then just to whet your appetite. So the headline for this particular story, the bonus one, is I won't drink water used to bathe my late husband. Widow cries out. So coming out of the Eastern Quarters, I won't drink water used to bathe my late husband. Widow cries out. So I'll bring you that narration, and then hopefully somebody of Igbo extraction can explain exactly what is going on there to me. the other headline, Obasanjo writes letter to Buhari, list 4 available calamities. So that is one of the advertised narratives. Obasanjo writes letter to Buhari, lists 4 available calamities. So is he an interfering ex-president that doesn't know that the time is up, or is he a concerned Nigerian? So this is what I would like us to discuss with regards to Obasanjo. So this other one, to Kanu State, knocks as Ganduje steps on Kwakwaso's picture at a political rally. So this is on a red carpet. I'll see if I can actually share the screen just so you can see the image. Let me see if I can share the screen so you can see the image. Hold on. All right, just bear with me one moment. So let me see if I can share the screen just so you can see. No, it won't let me do it in the manner that I would like to do it. Okay, let me see if I can do it this way. Let me see if I can share it that way. No, it won't let me share it in the manner that I would like to share it, but I'll get around to doing that in a moment. But I'm bringing you that narration. So that is up for grabs as well. So plenty to discuss. So all the headlines I think has been covered. And of course, yes, we're going to the Eastern Quarters to speak to NNAMDI Kanu lambasting Igbo elders with regards to the direction that he's looking to propel the Biafran narrative. So that as well. So let's go first to the Obasanjo narrative, because that is the most heavy going of them all. Obasanjo writes letter to Buhari, lists 4 available calamities. So just straight into it, just as soon as I take a sip of water. Olusegun Obasanjo, a former president of Nigeria, has again written an open letter to President Muhammadu Buhari about the current state of the nation. Obasanjo urged Buhari's government to come to terms with the level of insecurity, herdsmen crisis in the country, and take decisive decisions before it is too late. The former president cited 4 calamities waiting to happen if Buhari's government failed to act immediately. These include letting Nigeria fall into the hands of suspected criminals, reprisal attacks on Fulanis, attacks on other ethnic groups, as well as series of uprisings in sections of the country. He lamented that Boko Haram has continued to plague the country for over a decade, 6 years of which Buhari has been in power, adding that it was wrong to assume the war against insurgency has been won. The former president noted that if urgent decisions are not taken, what happened during the Rwanda genocide may play out in Nigeria. Obasanjo disclosed that the main issues in Nigeria is Obasanjo disclosed that the main issue in Nigeria is which, if not handled properly, will lead to reigns of destruction, violence, disaster, and disunity. So here is the open letter now. It's just a long-winded one, but I just have to plow through it just to fulfill all righteousness. So full letter to President Buhari. Dear President and General Buhari, I am constrained to write you this open letter. I decided to make it an open letter because the issue is very weighty and must be greatly worrisome to all concerned Nigerians, and that means all right-thinking Nigerians and those resident in Nigeria. Since the issue is of momentous concern to all well-meaning and all right-thinking Nigerian, it must be of great concern to you, and collective thinking and dialoguing is the way to find an appropriate and adequate solution to the problem. The content of this letter, therefore, should be available to all those who can help in preferring effective solutions for the problems of insecurity in the land. One of the spill-offs and accelerants is the misinformation and disinformation through the use of fake news. A number of articles in recent days have been attributed to me by some people who I believe may be seeking added credence and an attentive audience for their opinions and viewpoint. As you know very well, I will always boldly own what I say and disown what is put in my mouth. But the issue I am addressing here is very serious. It is the issue of life and death for all of us and for our dear country, Nigeria. This issue, it can no longer be ignored. This issue can no longer be ignored, treated with nonchalance, swept under the carpet, or treated with cuddling gloves. The issue is hitting at the foundation of our existence as Nigerians and fast eroding the roots of our Nigerian community. I am very worried and afraid that we are on the precipice and dangerously reaching a tipping point where it may no longer be possible to hold the danger at bay. Without being immodest, as a Nigerian who still bears the scars of the Nigerian Civil War on my body, and with a son who bears the scars of fighting Boko Haram on his body, you can understand, I hope, why I am so worried. When people are desperate and feel that they cannot have confidence in the ability of the government to provide security for their lives and property, they will take recourse to anything and everything that can guarantee their security individually and collectively. For over 10 years, for 4 of which you have been the captain of the ship, Boko Haram has menacingly ravaged the land in spite of government's claim of victory over Boko Haram, and the potency and activities of Boko Haram, where they are active, remain undiminished, putting lie to the government's claim. The recent explanation of the Chief of Army Staff for non-victory due to lack of commitment and lack of motivation on the part of troops, bordering on sabotage, speaks for itself. Say what you will, Boko Haram is still a daily issue of insecurity for those who are victimized, killed, maimed, kidnapped, raped, etc. So it goes on and on. So let me just skim down to the key points. So I've skimmed through several paragraphs, but let me just take it from the paragraph that builds up to the key point. It says, no one can stop hate speech, violent agitation. No one can stop hate speech, violent agitation, and smothering violent agitation if it fans the amber of hatred, disaffection, and violence. It will continue to snowball until it is out of control. A stitch in time saves 9, goes the old wise saying. With the death of Funke Chief Fashoranti's daughter, some sympathetic Nigerian groups are saying enough is enough. Pa Anya, a distinguished Nigerian merit laureate, has this to say: we can no longer say with certainty that we have a nation. Niger Delta leaders, Southeastern leaders, Middle Belt leaders, and Northern Elders Forum have not remained quiet. Different ordinary Nigerians at home and abroad are calling for different measures to address and ameliorate the situation. All the calls and cries can only continue to be ignored at the expense of Nigeria's unity. If not its continued existence. To be explicit and without equivocation, Mr. President and General, I am deeply worried about 4 avoidable calamities. So now we go on to the calamities that is about to list. So these are the 4 calamities that Obasanjo is alerting Buhari to. So 1, abandoning Nigeria into the hands of criminals who are all being abandoning Nigeria into the hands of criminals who are all being suspected, and rightly or wrongly, as Fulani and terrorists of Boko Haram type. So that's the first one. The second one, spontaneous or planned reprisal attacks against Fulanis, which may inadvertently or advertently mushroom into a pogrom or Rwanda-style genocide that we did not believe could happen, and yet it can happen. Number 3, similar attacks against any other tribe or ethnic group anywhere in the country, initiated by rumors, fears, intimidation, and revenge, capable of leading to pogrom. Number 4, violent uprising beginning from one section of the country and spreading quickly to other areas and leading to the dismemberment of the country. So it goes on to cite examples of Yugoslavia. So let me just bring you one more paragraph just to round it off. It happened in Yugoslavia not that long ago. If we do not act now, one or all these scenarios may play out. We must pray and take effective actions at the same time. The initiative is in the hands of the president of the nation, but he cannot do it alone. In my part of the world, if you are sharpening your cutlass and a madman comes from behind to take the cutlass from you, you need other people's assistance to have your cutlass back without being harmed. The madmen with serious criminal intent and terrorism as core values have taken cutlass of security. The need for assistance to regain control is obviously compelling and must be embraced now. So that is just the key points of Tinubu's, not Tinubu, Obasanjo's rather letter to Buhari. So those are the key points. But now to this side story now coming out of Kanu State. So this is Abdullahi Ganduje showing the ultimate disrespect to what is his name, to Kwakwaso. You remember, of course, that Kwakwaso was his bitter rival and his predecessor as well. So now in the ultimate show of disregard, he is seen now stepping on this guy's image. So I'm just trying to see how I'm able to show you, because the image you see is quite pertinent to this narrative. So let me see if I can just if I can show it in a different page. So let me just see. Yes, the image. So yes, let me see if I can show you the image, because it's just it just adds to the narrative, you see. So let me try one more time to see if I can show that image. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So that one. So that's the image right there. You should be able to see it on your screen. So that's the image that you're seeing. That is essentially, so that is the leg that you're seeing is Ganduje's, and the image on the floor, of course, is Kwakwaso. So that so that image underpins now this narrative. So knocks as Ganduje steps on Kwakwaso's picture at political rally. So that the image really is the essence of the story, but let's just get a feel, a soupçon of what is being said. The governor of Kano State, Abdullahi Ganduje, is under fire for stepping on the picture of his predecessor and estranged political ally, Rabiu Kwakwaso, at a rally in Kano State, leading a rally to mark June 12 Democracy Day and receiving some defectors at Kano Pillar Stadium, Kano State. The governor stepped on Mr. Kwakwaso's picture in the capacity-filled arena, but the governor is receiving condemnation for the act from both supporters and critics. One of the governor's supporters and former commissioner for works in the state, Mauzu Magaji, faulted the governor's action, saying it was unbecoming of his position as a leader. No, Your Excellency, please, no. Whoever advised this as an act of political opposition, or more appropriately, a demonstration of conquest, vanquish, or authority, doesn't know politics enough and how it spins. This act, I am sorry to say, sir, is petty and not right, coming from an elder and our leader like yourself. Your Excellency, no matter what happens, Kwakwaso was a former governor, Minister of the Federal Republic, and Deputy Speaker of the National Assembly, and a distinguished senator of the Federation, and today a major political actor in the Federation from Kano State. Sir, Mr. RMK, so that will be Kwakwaso. So, sir, Sir RMK was also, through divine timing and design, happened to be your former boss as governor when you were his deputy and special assistant as a minister. Your Excellency, this act is sending wrong messages and sadly will come back to haunt us as a party and the government. Just imagine how I will feel if I see this happening to His Excellency Abdullahi Umar Ganduje after he leaves office. For the record, we fought SLS for his disrespect. That will be Sanusi. So that is Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, the former emir. So SLS, that is what that stands for. So for the record, we fought SLS for his disrespect for the position and age and status of H.E. Ganduje in the state, Mr. Magaji said. So I could give you a couple more comments, but I think really, let me just give you a couple more, or just maybe one more comment. So another commentator, Mohammed, let me actually make sure that that image is on your screen as I'm reading it out so that you can see what is being referenced. So this is what is being referenced. This is Abdullahi Ganduje putting his feet on a poster or a picture of his predecessor, whatever his name is, Kwakwaso. So that is Ganduje doing what Ganduje does. Let me just go back to the story now. Okay, let me just bring you this one more. Another commentator, Mohammed Jamu, said, "It is a pity at your age, Ganduje. This is what you consider as political supremacy. Stepping on the picture of His Excellency, the Chief Promoter of Education, Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwaso, the man who God in His infinite mercy used to promote you to the level you are today, from Deputy Governor in 1999 to 2003, to his SA when he was Defense Minister, to the Executive Secretary, Lake Chad Basin, and back again as his deputy." So it goes on to read the trajectory of Abdullahi Ganduje's political career, and Abdullahi Ganduje's political career, in essence, is just being this guy's second man until he got that seat as the Kanu State Governor. So let's just go through that trajectory again. So stepping on the picture of His Excellency, the Chief Promoter of Education, Senator Rabiu Kwakwaso, the man who God in His infinite mercy used to promote you to the level you are today, from Deputy Governor in 1999 to 2003, to his Special Assistant when he was Defense Minister, to Executive Secretary Lake Chad Basin, and back again as his deputy 2011 to 2015, before single-handedly nominating you to serve as governor. My message to you in clear terms is, what you sow today, you will reap tomorrow. May Allah bless us all with good health and long life to see that day when all those advising you will turn against you. Thank God for the life of His Excellency Kwakwaso, the architect of education. So that is just the goings on in the northern quarters. The Fulanis, the Hausas, don't know daggers drawn. You know what they're like over there. Anything and everything, they bring out dagger. So they are daggering themselves this time around. So to the eastern quarters we go for the next narrative and possibly the last two readouts. So your hatred for Biafra is irrelevant. Referendum must take place. Kanu tells leaders. So this is infighting now amongst the Easterners. So this is to the eastern quarters we're going. And then the kind of course blow hard in, as is his wont to always blow hard. So he blows hard again. Nandi Kanu, your hatred for Biafra irrelevant. Referendum must take place. Kanu tells leaders. So now let's not say now what chant is coming out of Umar here. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has declared that hatred for the realization of Biafra by some leaders in the southeast and south-south remain irrelevant. According to him, the only relevant thing is referendum, where the Biafran agitators will be given the opportunity to decide whether to remain part of Nigeria or a separate nation. Nnamdi Kanu accused members of the National Assembly of being afraid of granting referendum over fear of actualization of the agitated Biafra nation. The freedom fighter made the remark on Sunday via a tweet on its official Twitter handle. The tweet reads, "The narrative that leaders of the so-called South-South and Southeast, even those in the National Assembly, are against Biafra is irrelevant. What is relevant is the popular will," and that popular will, by the way, is in capital letters. So what is relevant is the popular will of the people, which can be determined only through a referendum. Like it or not, it shall happen. So this is Kanu now blowharding against the people that are standing in opposition to his want for that Biafra nation. Of course, he has committed all of his chips to that narrative now. So to that narrative, he must follow through with. So the last readout is not a political thing, but this just caught my eye, and I just wanted to bring it up for discussion. "I won't drink water used to bathe my late husband. Widow cries out." So what is going on here, you want to know? Well, let's find out together. A 34-year-old widow, Mrs. Choma from Ileala area of Anambra, has raised alarm that her in-laws were forcing her to drink water used to bathe her late husband's corpse, or corpse rather. So let me take that all over again. A 34-year-old widow, Mrs. Choma from Ileala area of Anambra, has raised alarm that her in-law were forcing her to drink water used in bathing her late husband's corpse, or corpse. It's corpse, isn't it? Not anyway. However, it is pronounced corpse. Choma, the widow, confirmed the report in a telephone interview with News Agency of Nigeria on Sunday in Akwa. She alleged that the brothers of her late husband Charles said she must drink the water used to prove that she is not responsible for her husband's death, but that she would not do that. Choma said she and her late husband lived peacefully in Ojo area of Lagos before his death. "I have 4 children with my late husband. We lived in Ajangbadi. We lived at Ajangbadi, Ojo area of Lagos State before his demise. The burial is fixed for Monday, June the 14th. But since we came home for the burial, the relatives of my husband forced me out of my matrimonial home. They insisted that before I would be allowed to come in, that I would drink the water used in bathing my husband's corpse, or corpse." So I'm never going to get that word out right. They insisted that before I am allowed to come in, I will be made to drink the water used in bathing my husband's corpse. Yes, she claimed. Choma said she took the matter to National Human Rights Commission in Akwa, as well as her people in her own native village. Mrs. Laura, coordinator of NHRC in Anambra, confirmed the report, describing it as obnoxious. She said efforts made to handle the matter did not yield positive results, as the family members were not cooperating. Chief Gerard, a community leader in the area, told News Agency of Nigeria that the leadership of the community was looking into the matter. Mr. C. Don, State Commissioner for Information and Public Enlightenment, also promised to intervene in the matter. When contacted, Mr. Okeye Chukwu, President General of the community, said he was in a meeting and promised to call back. So this really very peculiar goings on. So that's just as an aside, a sub-story. But so now, so let's just open up the lines now, see what people are making of the narrative. Ovie, we see you. Oh, so let me get rid of this. Yeah, Ovie, we see you. Evolution, we see you. So we see everybody, really. Let me just bring everybody that's available on the screen. So yeah, Ovie, to you. I know. Actually, let's go to Evolution first. I think he's from the East. So Evolution from the East. What is going on exactly with that? What's going on? What sort of odd behavior is that? Evolution. Are you there, Evolution? You're hiding. Is there an Easterner here that can explain this this odd behavior? Evolution.
If it's not there, I used to live there anyway.
Have you heard such a thing?
Of course, of course.
They bade, somebody died, they bade him, and they're asking the wife to drink the. I mean, we'll get to the politics, but what's that?
To be honest, we're in the 21st century. It's just very, very disgusting. I must say this.
Is that voodoo something? What is that? Are they trying to do the woman?
No,
what
basically, it's they're pointing accusing finger on the lady to say okay, she killed the man, but a lady with 4 kids for a man. You see, sometimes some culture they do have that kind of evil spirit that you know.
I didn't think she wants to be taking boyfriend after 4 kids. I
think maybe they believe that she's after his wealth. But a lady that has 4 kids with
to do what with after 4 kids?
Exactly, you know, and some they do say they will cut their hair as well. You know what I mean? So it's just I find it a little bit disgusting and ridiculous because sometimes I watch Nigerian movie and is whatever they're acting is coming to reality now. I must be honest to you.
I'll need an Easterner to come and explain this. But to Obasanjo's points, let's just hold on, engineer. So to Obasanjo's points is 4 points of highlights to Buhari. Number 1, abandoning Nigeria into the hands of criminals who are all being suspected, rightly or wrongly, as Fulanis and terrorists of Boko Haram types, are spontaneous or planned reprisal against Fulanis, which may inadvertently or advertently mushroom into a pogrom or Rwanda-style genocide that we did not believe could happen, and yet it happened. So just those points, really, because what Obasanjo is pointing to essentially is that a lot of what is going on now, people are pointing that Fulani headsmen, Fulani this, Fulani that, and it will get to that point, and it is almost at that point now where people will now turn around and say, okay, we have to act against these people. This is what Obasanjo is saying. So, engineer, tackle that.
Is Obasanjo shivering, or is he having a deep breath that the money that is coming into his account will be shorting, or what?
No, I think this is beyond money, you know, engineer, because every day, today, you know, I could bring another, I could have brought you 3 or 4 stories, Fulani headsmen, Fulani headsmen, Fulani headsmen, because every single day is Fulani headsmen. What is now saying is that these people are now encroaching into other people's territory, and other people are now finding themselves at the mercy of these people, and all we ever hear is Fulani headsmen. So it will get to that point, and we're close to that point now, where people will now see that anybody Fulani is an enemy, and they will start to act against them. This
yeah, but why
do you have those concerns yourself?
Yeah, of course. Why is it it's only Obasanjo that is coming out to speak as an ex-president regarding Fulani? That's a question mark there.
But everybody is speaking about Fulani, and every day here we talk about.
How many ex-Nigerian presidents they come out and speak about the Fulanis? Let's be honest.
But nobody talks now. But Babangida never talks. Abdul Salami will only ever do. Will Babangida talk after all that he has told?
Because they don't want their money to be shortened. That's why Obasanjo is coming out to speak. Let's be honest to ourselves. Because if the man knows, let's be honest. During his own time, there's Fulani people. You understand? So he shouldn't come out now because maybe he had the argument with them, and maybe money is not gonna come as regular to the account, so he can come out and start giving up mouth. When he was there on the seat, what did he do? That's another question there.
Okay. I mean, that's a cynical view, but we leave that one. That Kwakwaso though, Abdullah, did you see the image that I put up? Did you see the
Yeah,
picture?
I saw the image. I saw it.
Yes. So I mean, that's I'm not sure who advised him that he was showing supremacy then, because one of the comments, he actually tracked all of the careers of Abdullah Ganduje up to the becoming governor of Kano State, and all of his career, it was essentially just Kwakwaso just dragging him along from behind and taking him all the way through and landing him on that seat. And as a reward, this is what is this behavior? Is this behavior?
Well, politics is politics. They know what they're doing. Like I said to you, when it comes to Nigeria, Buhari want to finish his tenure without no one overturning him. So they will keep on bringing one issue to another, one problem to another. Now the leaders they are fighting themselves. Then watch tomorrow what will happen again.
But in terms of the messaging, what message is being sent and to who? Because of course we know that it is not a mistake. It was a red carpet. Kwakwaso's picture was put down, and Ganduje went on so that Ganduje can step on it. So what is the messaging there? What signal is being sent, and who is the audience for that? Because I think that is a miscalculation personally, but what do you think?
They are playing games. One man, these people, they are playing games. They used to it. They are just deceiving themselves. It's something they already sat down in the office. They discuss it before coming out to tease. It's like they're teasing Nigerians. They're just playing up. Behind closed door, you don't know what is happening. They will call themselves, or leave them, let them keep shouting, talking. That's what they do. If you know politics in Nigeria, you will see it clearly, because at the end of the day, it's like a planned walk. They will end up coming out, oh, let's do this, let's do that, and see how the public will react.
Okay, and
I disagree with the engineer on that.
No. Let's let him have his sounding on the last story as well. This NNAMDI Kanu now blowharding as is his usual way, just so he's chanting, but this time around to his own people. I'm not sure, engineer, if you have been following the news, and there's a lot of comments coming out of the East now, distancing themselves from the Biafra secession. I think Ohaneze has come out to say this is not what we want, but senior voices in the East especially, and the South too, are saying we don't want secession. But NNAMDI Kanu has now felt the weight of that pushback of the Igbo elites, and he is now coming out to say, no, we will stand by this movement until we get a referendum. So infighting in the Eastern quarters, engineer.
We should see things clearly. I keep saying this. If Nigeria today, there is work, if there is job, if money is flowing to the masses, all these things won't happen. It's just because of everyone is frustrated. There's nothing on ground now. The government, they failed. That's why people, they can follow NNAMDI Kanu, because he's hammering the government. He's telling them the truth. But when it comes to reality, give them job, give them things to do. There will be nothing like all this agitation. That's the truth. We shouldn't be deceiving ourselves. That's just the truth.
All right. Thank you, engineer. Let's hear from David. David has been trying to come in since, and David is an expert in cryptocurrency, and I'm trying to arrange a session where we'll be, because I'm already in talks with Femi to put together some sort of like an introductory so like a messaging. So he'll bring some introductory thing to cryptocurrencies, which will come and present maybe tomorrow. I wanted them to come on today, but he had other commitments. But he'll come on tomorrow to come and present some introductory lecture, or just like whatever, to cryptocurrencies, so that we can then track that space, because that is the space of the future. But David here, Raphael, he is an expert on cryptocurrency too. So I don't know if he wants to talk about politics or not, but ideally we'd like to hear about crypto from him. So David, Raphael, good to see you. So unmute yourself.
Good evening. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, that is a lot better. We tried to communicate with you the last time, but it was just there. But this is a lot better. Yeah.
You did a very good job. And one first thing I want to say is this. because so many people want to talk, obviously, try and then make sure that at least 25 minutes, 25 minutes, 25 minutes.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that. 25 minutes. How long?
What I'm saying is, for the past 3 days, I've been trying to talk. Some people talk for over 45 minutes. When you have large people within your
no, don't worry about that. I go with the flow of the narrative, so I do it in a particular sort of way that is peculiar to me. But I was told you had expertise in cryptocurrencies.
All right. Okay. Glory be to God.
Yeah.
I'm going to say glory be to Yahweh. Whatever I'm able to achieve, I say glory be to God. Anyway, I have a YouTube channel. I've discussed so much. Please let people go there. They will see everything. They will listen to everything they need to know. However, if you still want me to say one or two things, I'm happy to do that. I told Engineer Joe to give you my YouTube channel details. Do you have it?
No, I don't. But if you tell us now, then I'll just put it.
Okay,
just tell us now.
It's called investmentanalysis247.com.
Wow, that's a just copy it and put it in the thing. I'm not going to type that out. Copy it and put it in the comment section. That's a long-winded.
Okay.
I'm sure you don't get a lot of people coming because that name alone, you need to just use something catchy. I mean, who will make all that effort to be doing all that when they can just go somewhere else?
Yeah, the thing is, if
put the link.
The channel itself is investment analysis. Okay, you get what I mean? But if I say investment analysis, a lot of things will pop up. That's why I put investmentanalysis247.com. Anyway, I'm going to write it down here.
Yes, write it in the comment section. Yeah.
Before I go ahead, I don't want to forget this. This is important. 247. I just sent it. Can you guys see it?
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it's okay. I'll copy it into the main room. Yes, we can. So just speak to the space a little bit. What is cryptocurrency?
Believe me,
what investment opportunities does it present, and what is people's entry point into the space? Just like about a couple of minutes.
Let's start with. Okay. Let me start with Bitcoin. Bitcoin is peer-to-peer electronic currency. It's decentralized. It allows you to send crypto to second party without the middleman. It is not controlled, unlike the fiat money. When I'm talking about fiat money, I'm referring to the money we spend generally, which is pounds, dollar, what have you. And it is embedded in blockchain technology. What do I mean? You see, blockchain technology is super anonymous. What does that mean? It means it is immutable. Now, let me go further and explain. It is well secured, and I'm still explaining Bitcoin. Bitcoin, unlike fiat money, cannot be confiscated. You see, because it is secured in a blockchain technology. Blockchain technology is what I'm trying to explain. There's difference between Bitcoin, cryptocurrency general. You see, anything that share the same attributes with Bitcoin, the likes of.
Okay. Because we're just starting the session, what I would suggest is if you can put together like a 10-minute sort of intro for maybe tomorrow, because I'm going to dedicate about half an hour to this, especially tomorrow. And I've got Femi. And just to, what I would like you to do in essence is to, like, for instance, cryptocurrency, as you said, is like is essentially digital money in cryptography, and Bitcoin is a currency, just like a dollar to a pound. Hello?
Yeah, let me quickly simplify it. You see, anything that share the same attributes with Bitcoin, they are all called cryptocurrencies. People should not mistake. You see, I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to take it step by step and break it down. You see, there's Bitcoin, there's Ethereum, there's Cardano, there's Stellar Lumen. You get what I mean? Now, Bitcoin is the first thing. It's a digital currency, apparently digital asset. So when people hear of Bitcoin, they should know it's using what is called proof of work. What do I mean by proof of work? I'm going to explain everything.
No, let's not
Bitcoin.
Yeah, go on.
Okay.
Because I want this to be in its own session, and I don't want to put people off because I can see people are already disengaging.
Okay, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to make sure I simplify it. It's better for people to know the difference between Bitcoin, blockchain, and what is cryptocurrencies. People have listened to some of your speakers. They are doing their best, but they're kind of mixing it up. But it's better for me to break it down so that we don't.
Okay. One of them is already disagreeing with you in the comment section anyway. Not is already disagreeing. Yeah, I am here, but you're dipping in and out. But yes, if you can put together something like just a intense 10 minutes, like a real intro to the, like an idiot's guide. So not something that is too heavy for people to digest. So like an idiot's guide to cryptocurrency. So like an entry level thing, just to give people a general idea of the space first, and then in subsequent appearances, then you can be a bit more detailed, and then just to introduce that space to people. So that is essentially what I am looking to achieve. So I'm going to do my. Yeah. So for tomorrow, maybe like the second hour of the session, then we'll give half an hour to that, and then you and Femi can talk us through the details of cryptocurrency. So thank you for that. But back to the politics, Ovie, Obasanjo now throwing missives in the direction of Buhari as usual. So what I'm asking is he a pork nose, or is he just is he a concerned Nigerian? Is he being a patriot, or is he seeking relevancy? This is really the question. And Ganduje is stepping on the picture of Kwakwaso. Is that a political miscalculation? Because the backlash now is coming thick and fast. And now they can, of course, blow hard in, jumping up and down, as we hear from him every single day. Ovie, good to see you.
What to say? Obasanjo, but you know now, Obasanjo, one thing I respect him for, he always like find a way, in every situation to find relevancy. To me, I think the heat of the documentary from Abiola and how the Buhari administration put it so juicy, if I might use that word. I think it's getting to him. He just needs to find something. I mean, what is new in this letter I wrote that is different from the past 3 or 4 that I has written before?
But to the points that he's making, though, are they not the points that are germane to the situation that we are? Are those not the points relevant to here and now? Is this not the situation as it is?
It's not new. It's nothing new that has not been on the airway for the past, since the beginning of the administration.
Yeah, but coming from Abiola, from Obasanjo, is it not carrying more weight?
Him is just. I think he's just reacting to. I mean, if you look at the credentials for the whole continent, or let's be particular in Nigeria now, that is the only man that matches credential is Buhari. So that is the only guy. So I mean, you can understand. As I said, I don't even know why he's still, trying to be out there. I mean,
but to what is? No, you can't file up everything under all his politics now. To what exactly he's saying? Is there not a point being made there in what he's saying?
As I'm saying, nothing. He hasn't said anything new that everybody have been saying now. What has he said that is new? That's what I'm saying. He hasn't. It's been there. That's what it's been the top of the news for the past 2-3 years. Everything that he has narrated. So I mean, if he has the solution, if he know the solution, if he should go ahead. I mean, at this point, we need action, no words. He's been talking for too long.
Yeah, is that not what he's calling for? Is that because we are not getting action? So what action can he take other than to highlight concerns?
I mean, it's been a highly concern from day one. Nothing in fact is getting worse. So that's what I mean. Not to me, it's reacting to the documentary. And again, as I said, that's the only man that has his match when it comes to credentials. There's nothing more to that.
Okay,
So,
and Ganduje
he was once there. He knows the history of the country. He knows the problem, the beginning, the middle, everything. So if he actually means well, he knows what to do rather than just talking.
Which is
yes,
what?
I don't know if he knows he should do something. We heard him the first time, second time, fourth time. I mean, he's becoming a yearly thing now.
Okay, and Ganduje is stepping on the picture of Kwakwaso. Is that a political miscalculation? That level of disrespect?
No, that's politics. That's politics for you. I mean,
is that not crass? Is that not crass politics though? Is that not gutter politics? That is gutter politics.
Well, you can see like that. You can say like that.
No, is it not? How do you see it? Would you not describe that as gutter politics? What it just did? That is not gutter politics.
That is this picture. That's normal to them. I mean, at that level, it's 2023. It's going to be dirty. What is happening here is there's so many things happening in Kanu right now. Don't forget, Kanu is one of the most important states when it comes to politics in Nigeria.
Well, yes, that is why they rigged. That is why they rigged Ganduje back in.
So now the leadership. If you pay attention to the policy from that state very well, there was an election. I think it was it February last year or this year that was determined in court, and then they do the election again. The APC guy lost the election because the leadership of the APC in the state refused to support him. In fact, they deliberately work against him. They asked the party member to vote for the opposition party, which is PDP. Why? Because the APC guy, they said it's disrespectful. I mean, if the leadership doesn't like him, that's fine. But they deliberately kicked the guy and make sure he lost the election. So that drive is still there. Those who are loyal to him.
How low does it have to go for you to be offended, Ovie? Because you just seem to have like a cynical view of all of these things.
That's the nature of the game. That's the nature of the game.
You don't think that image is gutter politics?
People, they die. What can be more gutter than taking someone's life for just say, I support this guy, I don't believe in your idea. I mean, it's picture they said, but these are heavyweights, and they're not just start today now. They've been in this game for 30 to 40 years. So as I said, now Kanu you did in Kanu there's something they say in Kanu. Code Mekazo and Fika. Whatever you bring to Kanu, we get that, they pass you. So leave that down.
I don't share your cynicism, but at NNAMDI Kanu blow hard in again. I don't want to say Nzobo chanting now because people will start getting upset. But what is going on there? Because it looks as though in the build-up to 2023 now, there's a recalibration going on, and some of the leading voices in the eastern quarters are now starting to repudiate this Biafran narrative and starting to distance themselves as far from it as they possibly can. So voices have been coming out in the last week or so to say we are not after secession, to the point now that NNAMDI Kanu feels forced to try and reassert his mandate on Twitter. A referendum or nothing, and you are irrelevant, is what he's saying to the Igbo seniors. So, infighting in the eastern quarters, Ovie.
This is a game of a master watching two slaves fighting each other to gain attention.
Who is the master? Buhari?
Between the western region and the eastern region.
Who is the master? Who is the master?
I mean, now, the Fulani man.
Come off it, man. Come off it, man. Whose master is the Fulani man?
The power is in their hand.
The Fulani man is the master of Anoyo, man.
The power is in their hand. At this point, everybody is clamoring that, they should bring it to the south. So then the people...
the power is in their hands.
So they are watching.
Look.
Kanu has seen the light.
You are very much mistaken in a lot of the things that you're saying. You see, the power is not really so much the power, but how it is used. So the vestiges of that power is being misused by these people. This is really what we're seeing, because everybody has had that power. And what do you mean to me? It's being misused. What purpose is it serving? It's not serving any.
See,
you know.
To the man who is holding the power, he knows why he's holding it. He knows what he's doing with it. Yes, we might disagree with him, but at this point, we don't have children to be patient. And now, for the fact that he's holding it, he has at least 60% power to switch it to any way or she chooses. And that's what they're saying. NNAMDI Kanu is just reacting to the fact that he don't see the light again, that what has been playing out over the years is coming to play again. The people are giving him out. They say, "God, we want power." And again, and that's because that the stunt, I mean, well, I won't say stunt, what he was able to pull off during the Biafra, this thing. And the power that be look as it come, okay, so they now open window for the Western and small they see, and they as if they are running away with it. So it's a tussle. Unfortunately, we don't come back to their doorstep again. They beg. We say we go school.
I think your cynicism is somewhat mistaken.
Okay, now I'm being cynical about it, but NNAMDI Kanu is being very, very serious about it. That's why you could see his word very strong and very insulting. So we are saying the same thing on the opposite end. I don't get maybe I don't get that kind of grammar when you get to hammer all these people. Well, I decided to choose the best way I know it to just look at it. What can I do about it? It's reality, yes, it's real. But again, if I decide to divert to I will only get out of time. But just look at it in a very realistic way and just put it the way it is. This is a battle of master watching two slaves fighting to get recognition. And NNAMDI is seeing it clearly. That's why he's angry. His elders, his fathers and uncles are giving it up again. They want, remnant from the power, because even though they give them the power, they're not good. Now just small. They won't even have the control to use it as they want, unless the person they give the power to is as stubborn as any other person. Which
Addition to you, to be honest, one man, if NNAMDI Kanu today is one of the richest man on earth, the agitation of Biafra that one would definitely go high. But due to the fact now that people look at it, how long can we continue doing this? That's just the truth. And if you look at it, some time ago, the amount of youths that die in the Igbo land is completely disgusting. And
but you see, what you just said now, engineer, this is why NNAMDI Kanu can never back down anymore, because there's been too many bloods spilled over this narrative that he is pushing. So he cannot now either negotiate it down. He cannot back out. If he has to see that thing either to its end or to his end. So he cannot.
Like him.
Even his own life is tied to that narrative.
Time will come where
he has more capacity. Like he need more soldiers, so that in case, even though if he's no longer here tomorrow, the momentum will still continue. That's what.
No, the momentum will not continue. The momentum. Hold on. Sorry, engineer. The momentum will not continue after NNAMDI Kanu. That the two of them, that man and that movement, they are intertwined. That movement succeeds.
If he failed to recruit mind likes and empower them, or people of capacity like him, if he failed to recruit them, yes, he will. But that's exactly what is happening to Shogori. There's nobody, even when they jail him.
The Biafra movement is NNAMDI Kanu, and NNAMDI Kanu is the Biafra movement. Let's hear from engineer so that we can hear from Evolution. Yeah, go on, engineer.
He's fighting for his people. That's the truth. Every Igbo man today, I'm telling you, they would love to go with Biafra. But you know why they can't go? Because number one, money flowing. Number two, the Igbo leaders, the governors, the Senate, the House of Rep, whatever they are, they will never agree with him. That's just the truth. And very simple. If today Kanu is in position to sponsor these people, I'm telling you, Igbo people will go out straight away.
It should just focus on the young ones and empower them for the next 20, 30 years. Because these old men...
Who should focus on the young ones? Who should?
NNAMDI Kanu. Because these old men, they have so much vested interest in the Nigerian state that they're no fee given up. They're no feet. I'm sorry. All of them, both the state actors and the non-state actors, they have so much invested in the Nigerian state that Nothing. So it should focus on the younger generation, the Gen Z in particular, not even the millennial now, and start, recruiting them, schooling them, and till.
But really, the Gen
That's the
Zs,
only way.
what's the Gen Z anyway? 25 and under, is that what that catchment is?
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Yes. So these people, they are not really vested in anything Biafra, they have no memory of it. Even their own fathers have no memories of it.
But
so
what they are passing through now, what they are going through now, I mean, to me,
people 25 and under, they are international people, that Gen Z that you're talking about, they are international people. They don't really care for all this Biafra jumping up and down.
What it should be reiterating is that the Nigerian state deliberately called the Igbo man out.
Well, in what way? In what way? In what way?
In what? So many ways. I mean, even in the shallow way, we can talk about it through appointments, through the capital development. How many of these railways?
Well, we had this conversation yesterday. Did not?
How many of these railways?
No. Hold on. The third most relevant person in the Buhari administration is an Igbo man. The biggest infrastructural development that Buhari is building is in Igbo land.
Which
the second Niger Bridge.
That bridge was being constructed before I was born.
Oh, right. There you are. There you are. Oh, there you are. But they are finishing it this year. Or early next year. Are you sure? Are you sure?
All right. They are just
all right. Okay.
There's a deliberate attempt to cut the Igbo man, just like the black people are being shut out of anything meaningful in this country. The same way the Igbo man is being cut out. So
they are just robbing pancake on that bridge. That's the truth.
All right.
They have no future in Nigeria until things change. That's what should be telling the younger ones. There's no future for them in that country. That's a
all right. But I will be surprised if
adult in the circle. That's what the president said. That carries a lot of weight. Adult in the circle.
What do you understand by that, Ovie?
I mean, maybe we haven't put that in a very layman way. What does a dog mean is that to me? There are very few people in one corner of the country, but they have their children invested in every corner of the nation.
No. You misunderstood. Sorry, I'll just round this off with you so that I can go on to other people. But I think you
educate me.
No, you misunderstand what he meant, that they're dots in a circle. What he's saying, in essence, because he went on to add that they've got properties and investments all over the place. So what he's saying essentially is that these people that are asking for Biafra, they are more Nigerian than most, and they are vested in all over the country more than anyone else. That is what I understood.
What did I say? Wait till I talk.
I didn't understand what you know that you speak your.
You say I was wrong. I said the same thing now.
Oh, all right.
Many people
you have to say it the way I say it. You have to say it the way I say it. Because that's the way it makes more sense. But evolution. Evolution, we see you.
So the message should be: there's no future for them. They should find a way. That should be the message. And it's
you know something. Ovie, I'll be very surprised if there's an Igbo person under the age of 25, that is especially vested in the Biafran narrative. If it's more than 2-3%, I'll be very surprised. But let's hear from Evolution.
That's why I said the message should change. That there is a deliberate attempt that it's already in place to cut them out entirely from what the Nigerian state is enjoying. I mean, just look at the railway now. 2021, past the Igbo land.
Okay, Ovie, let's hear from
if you put them in their head, they will grow with it and run with it. That's exactly what it is.
Well, I doubt that, but let's hear from engineer and not engineer. Evolution. Evolution, we see you.
Yeah. Good evening.
Yes.
First of all, one man, let me understand. Are you in doubt that my people have been marginalized in this country?
No, they have, but sometimes we have to look at the facts as they stand, because they are saying this guy is essentially anti-Igbo. But the biggest project is building, essentially, at least one of the top 5 biggest projects is building is in Igbo land. The Secretary of State to his government is an Igbo man, and the Igbo people all over. Yes.
Hold on. Secretary of State.
Godfrey Oyema is the Secretary of State. Yes, go through Yema. Yes, yes.
That's laughable.
Is the equivalent to the American Secretary of State? Is the what are you talking about?
It is an irrelevant position.
It is an irrelevant position. Somebody that shapes the foreign thrust of a country.
You don't have. You see, when it is time to beg, you will send an Igbo man. You don't have the political heft to. You don't matter in the scheme of things internationally. So your Secretary of State is like a commissioner.
All right. Okay.
Look, one man, look at his appointment. If that Minister of Foreign Affairs means anything, it is a Fulani man that will occupy it. That is the truth.
Right. And the Minister of Interior, that doesn't mean anything too, which is a Yoruba man.
I am talking about the marginalization.
And the second Niger bridge, Ovie is saying that it's not being built. Actually,
hold on.
Yeah.
One man. We have how many mainland bridges in Lagos? How many do we have?
I don't know.
We have 3. We have the first one, the second one, and the third one, and they are talking of the fourth one.
The fourth one is incubation right now.
Exactly. And we have only one bridge connecting an entire region.
And Buhari is building another one for you.
To another. One is that it was not Buhari that initiated it.
It doesn't matter. He's the one building it.
I agree. He is building it. But that does not now mean because you're building one bridge, does that take care of
which bigger project is it doing than this bridge? No. Which bigger project? Which bigger project are they doing?
Hold on. Does that take care of decades of marginalization against
this is for you, okay?
Race? It does not take care of decades of marginalization of my people. It is clear. I'm even shocked that you're arguing it, but let me talk on the narratives, then we can spend more time on this.
Hold on, Evolution. This is for obvious purposes. This is an Igbo man eulogizing about Buhari building that bridge and giving us an update.
The long sought for majestic Niger, glittering in the morning sun, as wide as the Thames in Westminster. Now I'm seeing with infinite pleasure the second Niger Bridge.
So there you are, Ovie. All they need now is just to put the slots on the top. But Evolution...
Only one word disqualifier from there, Westminster. Now I know, okay.
Even the organization funding the second Niger Bridge has said that the bridge will be completed by 2024.
Oh, there you are.
So I did not know where one man got that it will be completed this year.
Well, no, I got it from Fashola. I got it from Fashola, who told us that it will be finished in the course of this administration. So I will go with the minister. I will go with the Minister of Works and Housing, who is supervising, by the way, that project.
No, it is not him. It is under the Sovereign Wealth Fund.
But it's under his portfolio. Okay, let's not label that, because I can just go and pull up another video now where he's saying it, but let's not label that. Let's go to the narrative. What Obasanjo is saying, the 4 points alert that is alerting. Yeah, I got the what. Yeah, it is surprising how cynical we have become. I was listening to Engineer and Ovie and their views to what Obasanjo is doing, and I am shocked. I'm not surprised, but I am shocked that it is coming from them, because they ought to know better. The average Nigerian saying this, I will understand, but coming from Ovie and Engineer, it is shocking. Obasanjo has always played his part. You must, there is one thing you cannot deny. Obasanjo
loves this country.
He does.
Has his
Sorry to interrupt you, Evolution, but I was particularly, I was taken aback a little bit when Obie was saying his money is not coming in, his money is not coming in. Obasanjo is 83, 84. What money is he?
What money?
You know,
as in,
yeah, at 83, 84. You know?
And Obasanjo is not even known to lead and maintain a flamboyant lifestyle. In terms of his needs, his personal needs are not, he doesn't fly a private jet, he doesn't drive a Rolls Royce, he does not make noise, and he has no political structure that he needs to maintain. So there are not, you can't tell me that Obasanjo is funding a particular political group in the Southwest. They don't even like him in the Southwest. He doesn't really have influence on the local politics. So he's not.
It will be the easiest thing in the world. It will be the easiest thing in the world for Obasanjo to just sit down like Babangida and just count his dollars now.
What Obasanjo is doing, he means well. And you cannot say that he is just talking. It is not true. Obasanjo initiated the meeting. Him, the Sultan of Sokoto, and some other influential leaders. It was at his behest. And at the end of the meeting,
our problem.
hold on. Ovie, we cannot be that cynical. There is no reasonable person in Nigeria today that is not concerned about what is happening. So, and when no, you can't say that he's not concerned. He is making moves now. He is making moves. He has held the first meeting. He has gone to Asurok to inform Ignoramus of the outcome of the meeting. He is doing something.
I'll ask you a simple question, please.
Go on.
Yeah.
Why did he have to go for the third time then?
No, we're past that. Are you saying he's still angling for? What are you talking about?
It's like saying that we have gone through three presidents. That's the truth.
At 84,
Obasanjo is still at 84. Obasanjo's businesses are doing well. His farm is doing well.
They are the problem of Nigeria, brother.
All right. Let him make the point. Sorry, carry on. Evolution.
Yeah, Obasanjo, whether we like it or not, means well, and his action says it. You can hate how he governed. You can hate his previous actions and policies, but either way, he has been consistent in trying to move this country forward.
I don't think there's anybody more patriotic than Obasanjo.
Exactly.
I agree with that too. Obasanjo is patriotic. And he has his own reason.
Yeah.
And Obasanjo has
the
his own
second
reason to be
narrative.
patriotic.
Yeah. Then the second narrative was...
Sorry, before you go to the...
part of Nigeria have become patriotic. I don't
okay. Well, we'll answer that question, but let me shuffle...
I will answer Ovie.
Okay, answer Ovie, then I want to shuffle...
You see, the brain or the present Constitution, 99 Constitution, started from Obasanjo. You know, sometimes when you build a system, if you are ambitious enough, you want to see that things become successful. If Obasanjo brought us this presidential system and it was opportune to pilot the affair of the country between 1999 and 2007, now which has been the best so far, even among the chaos, even among the backwardness we have in the country, Obasanjo regime from 1999 to 2007 has been the best so far. Now,
no, I would disagree. I think
you just give him the credit for giving us 1999 Constitution. Did you just?
He did not give us 1999 Constitution.
Did you give him that credit?
No, I'm saying the brain of this 1999 Constitution started from him.
That is our problem, my brother. That is
all right.
Why you should our problem?
Hold on.
I said Obasanjo has reason to be patriotic. That's what I said. He wants to defend.
Hold on, Ola, I will let you finish your point, but I'm going to shuffle Ovie and engineer just to keep the conversations moving, because I don't think they will let us have a conversation. So Ola, make your point here. Sorry, carry on, Ola.
Obasanjo brought this system, and he wants to make sure that the system is successful. That is exactly what he has been trying to do. Obasanjo implemented the system on his own. Yeah, it may not be the best, but let's see his achievement from 1999 to 2007. We can talk of the banking reform. We can talk of the Nigerian debt that he paid. We can talk of starting the blueprint of the railway system that these guys brag about.
No, or even bringing the internet to Nigeria and
exactly.
Mobile phone.
Although I know that IBB promulgated that decree.
It was actually Abacha that promulgated it. If you want to be pedantic, it was actually Abacha that came.
It was in 1992. It was OBJ. It was IBB. He did one for the broadcasting, and he did another one for communication. Now, what Abacha was trying to do was to use it as political tools. Unfortunately, he died. And immediately Obasanjo got to that place, he now gave out NCC Act. It was that NCC Act that he used to execute the internet system or communication system we have in Nigeria today. So
hold on. Let Evolution carry on, because he had the floor. So let's have some order. That's why that's why I'm solved Ovie and engineer. So Evolution, yeah. So on to the Kwakwaso Ganduje story. What are you making of it? Did you see the image, or do you want me to show you again? Of Ganduje stepping on a picture of Kwakwaso at some big gala event to mark the Democracy Day. So, I mean, is that a miscalculation on his part, or what messaging is that, and who is that message directed to?
It speaks more about the person of Ganduje as a village man, as an uncultured animal that does not belong to a modern and decent society. How can you be doing that as governor? You represent a population of over 15 million in Kanu. And this is what you are, the #1 citizen, and you're behaving like an idiot. It speaks to more him as an imbecile than the power tussle he thinks that is going on between him and Kwakwaso. Then on the other hand, Kwakwaso brought him up the same way Peter Odele. Amechi used to be Peter Odele's PA and driver. The current one there now used to be Wike. Wike used to be Amechi's and foot dog. It speaks to the narrative of the leadership that we are grooming in Nigeria.
Well, is that there's dirty politics and then there's gutter politics. I just thought that was in very poor taste. And I thought, more importantly, that is a miscalculation, because everybody is now recounting his history now that, look at this guy, he has picked you up from 1999 even, taking you all the way through to make you a relevant person within the Nigerian space. And all you can do is to step on his image in a public display of insolence and petulance.
If you go to Kwakwaso's Ganduze's village, you will understand this guy is from a place where kids still run around naked. This guy is not exposed. He is not.
Who's that? Ganduje, you mean?
Ganduje, yes.
Yeah.
And the
Boy,
mistake people make,
it's an educated man.
The mistake people make is that you confuse degrees with being enlightened. That you have a degree does not mean that you are enlightened. You possess a degree means that you have the capacity to sit down and read, understand something, and write an exam. But it does not make you an enlightened mind. Your mind has not been enlightened because you have not learned tolerance. You cannot tolerate an opposing view. It says a lot about you. You're a tyrant. You're not relevant in the world of today. In the world of today, you must tolerate, because we have different views.
A miscalculation, then you would say what he did, because I just saw it and I thought it was crass and crude.
Obviously, obviously, a lack of decency. He is not a decent human being. But
and by the way, it wasn't a mistake, because did you see the image?
It is not a mistake.
Because it was on a red carpet. Yes. So it wasn't as though he was walking on the street and he stepped on some paper. It was on a red carpet. Yes. The Kwakwaso's picture was poster or whatever was put on that red carpet, and Ganduje stepped on it. So that was a calculated move, and that was a planned move. But whoever advised him that is a move, that is a miscalculation in political terms, because the backlash is already coming thick and fast.
Yeah, ultimately, he does not even need to work on a picture for the backlash to come. People are hungry, people are dying, people are not happy with the government, both at the national level, at the subnational levels. APC as a political party has failed the country. They have failed Nigerians. So it doesn't matter what they do. People are fed up with them. But the question is now, how will the people respond? How will the people react? In the South, we are missing the mark. Instead of us to be coming together and harness and speak with one voice, we are busy playing internal politics of whether it will be the Southwest or the Southeast.
Okay, so hold on, evolution.
Southeast.
Oh, it's not the turn of the Southeast. Forget that. It's not. Why do you always go there? When we know that
because Obasanjo was president,
the Southeast are not. The Southeast are not ready yet. This is what we know.
Stop saying that.
But still in that space though, the goings on between NNAMDI Kanu and the elders of the leading voices, because the leading voices have been coming to distance themselves from the Biafra agitation to the point that Kanu has now tweeted out to lambast them that it's a referendum or nothing. And what I was saying with Ovie was that NNAMDI Kanu is entirely committed now to this Biafra thing now. So there's no going back for him. He cannot back down, and he cannot water it down, because he has gone so far now that is for the rest of his life, that is the only thing that he's going to be about. So essentially now, the popular support, especially amongst the elite, is starting to move away from him. Is what I'm suggesting.
You are not. See, somebody, I think it was engineer that said, given the option that every Igbo man will vote for Biafra. When I hear things like this, I don't understand, as in it icks me, because it is not true. How will you paint an entire ethnic group with one brush, that if you give them the chance that they will follow NNAMDI Kanu and go to Biafra? It is not every woman that wants that.
No, but that was what we saw on the 31st.
I don't want it. It is not true. Remember, I have told you guys before, growing up in the East, we've always honored May 31st, Biafra Day. It is not. But
they gave a specific instruction, did they not? And it was carried out to the letter.
Look. On that day, even in the past, Masob will tell you, don't open the markets. Actually, what used to happen is that every May 31st, Masob would close down the largest market in West Africa, Onitsha main market, in remembrance of Biafra fallen heroes. It is not something new. Now, because of social media and of course the toxic political terrain that we have, it is now being heightened and blown out of proportion. Just like in the Southwest, every June 12th was always remembered some way, somehow. Then all of a sudden, Ignoramus now made it June 12th, Democracy Day. And somebody will now say, oh, it is because he made it. No, it is not true. Every June 12th in most states of the Southwest, some form of remembrance activity occurs, true or false. One man, I am asking you, true or
sorry,
false?
well, I'm not sure.
Yes.
You know, it doesn't really make the news.
Yeah. So exactly, it does not make the news. But assuming it was politically toxic or something, they need to start making. Yeah.
Anyway, Baba Akure is disagreeing with you. He says, I think evolution is living in delusion. So that's a play on word right there. I think evolution is playing in delusion. Igbo people would vote for Biafra with 80% in support. So that is what Baba Akure thinks.
Yeah, and the good thing about Baba Akure is that he's not even in Nigeria, not to talk of being in the Southeast. I am telling you confidently, I am telling you confidently that it is not everybody that wants this. Most people. Remember, there is no part of Nigerian that is Nigerian more than the Igbo man. We have large population in every state in this country. In Lagos State, we have a significant percentage of Igbos. In Lagos, in Abuja, in Port Harcourt, everywhere. In Kanu, we have Sabongeri in Kanu, where Igbo people live, and you go there, they have made their family there, they have built schools, they run investments. You can't tell me we have relations in
but they can cash it in because everybody always goes to that pushback that the Igbos are in every local government area. But there's nothing that they have there that they cannot sell and come back home. But really, speaking of...
they are not interested. But no, let me...
How do you know that? How are you able to speak on their behalf, evolution?
No. I am telling you that it is not all of us that are for this. But let me tell you why you are seeing pushback from people. Before now, the elites were quiet. Not that they support it, but because these guys are rather, they will insult you. I mean, look at NNAMDI Kanu insulting Nia Modu. Because of the way they talk, because of people would rather avoid them. So he focused his narrative on a particular target group, people that are largely uninformed, people that are informed, but they are sympathetic to his cause, not that they support or that they are members. They are sympathetic to
agree.
His cause.
A good majority of his supporters, they are artisans and,
Exactly.
manual
hold on. So what is now happening is that
downtrodden
his politics is now posing threats to the people of the Southeast. The kill police, kill army narrative has chased off the police from the roads. So rates of crime has increased. People are now beginning to talk and rebel against it. And that is why you now see the elite talking about it, criticizing his methods. He has said that there would not be an election in Anambra State. You must be an imbecile to open your mouth and say such nonsense. The current governor, his term is ending. We are running a democracy.
When is that election due to take place?
November 7th, November 6th. So the parties most of the parties will conclude their primaries this month. And you will sit down in London, you tell people, don't go and vote, the election is not going to hold. For what? And you're not even from you're not even from there, and you're not even there. No, I mean, such narratives cannot be condoned. The police people that you're killing and the army people that you're killing, our people are not known to be barbaric like that. How now? I mean, you kill people, you bomb people, such things, and that is what people are beginning to revolt. Women are talking. The Catholic Church is speaking. People are speaking out, condemning it, because we don't want that. We rather want
evolution. Talking about the Catholic Church speaking and people wanting it or not wanting it, I won't drink water used to bathe my late husband. Widow cries out. So what is that all about? Is this the tradition in the East?
It is not the tradition in the East. What you are seeing play out is illiteracy and ignorance. I mean, these are stark illiterates. I mean, these are people that don't know, the way they reason, the way their level of exposure is whacked. How will you subject a human being to drink water after washing a dead person? You must be. I mean, these are things that you see, and it's only the poor.
Is it known? Is it a known thing, or is this some aberration? Is it peculiar to that particular community, or is this embedded within the Igbo culture? Is this Igbo culture?
No, it is not Igbo culture at all. Far from it. What usually happens is that sometimes, maybe if there are allegations of, that you killed your husband, that you killed your wife, if those allegations come up, in a bit too, people would now resort to different ways. Some would make you swear. Some would say, okay, drink this. If you're innocent, nothing will happen to you. But if you have a hand in his death or her death, you will die. But like I said, these things are basically what you see. Blessing is in the circle of poor people. It's not
Blessing is disagreeing with you. And from Blessing, we are assuming that she's from the East. She says it is well known Igbo cultures. She's saying it is perhaps not from the section that you come from, but it looks as though this is fairly common practice. Evolution.
It is not true now. It is not true because, I mean, it is not practice where I come from. And I know that, I mean, I have not heard a town in Anambra State that carries out, does that nonsense. Either ways, cultures evolve. Before now, in the Southeast, if you give birth to twins, you will be made to take them and throw them into the bush. It is seen as a
no. That was hundreds of years ago, though.
No, but it used to be part of the culture. So every culture must evolve. It is when you stick to a particular way of doing things, you would now begin to do things. You move cattle from place to place and defending it and calling it your culture, your way of doing things. So every culture ought to evolve. That is what makes us human beings.
I think I agree with evolution on that.
Who's coming in? Who's that? Who's coming in?
Sorry, it's me.
Okay, so to you then, thank you, evolution. So Omayekun, good to meet you. Is this your first time on the screen? Yeah. All right, good to meet you. So to the narrative then, Obasanjo's alarm in the public space, open letter to Malam Buhari, highlighting now the atrocities of his people. Alvia was being cynical about that, but what are you? And Ganduje stepping on Kwakwaso's picture. Is that a political miscalculation? And then, of course, NNAMDI Kanu blowharding, as is wont, always blowharding, this time at the Igbo elite. So, to that space.
To start with, in terms of Obasanjo, I see him and every other elite in Nigeria that could actually have fixed the country. They have the opportunity at the time that they could have solved the problem, but they decided not to. So I don't understand his cry at this point in time. Yeah, it may be complaining
how do you
about
mean you
this
don't
issue.
understand this crime? Is cry rather. Are you not aware of what is going on within this space?
Of course, we all know what's going on
so that is what he's speaking to.
Yes, I totally agree that yes, the
are you saying he's wrong to speak to it or to address it to Buhari?
Me, I feel is hypocritical at this point to start talking when you could have actually resolved this problem once and for all.
But the problem was not as it is now then.
Yes, but you know, like they always say, it's at the very beginning of an issue that you tackle it, not until you wait that it becomes like widespread, and then you're now speaking that.
You see, it's just I have like a mild issue, not with you especially, but with just that, and it's a thing that we have within the Nigerian space. It's like whataboutism. So what anything, it is what about? You know, the problem that we're facing now is not what we had under Obasanjo. Yes, the birthing of it might well be under the Obasanjo regime. Could you have done more to nip it in the bud? Yes, maybe not. But that doesn't really add or remove that much from what is alarming to now, the continuous savaging of people by a particular ethnicity. And he's saying that this ethnicity are now being identified. Yeah.
This is my take on it, right?
Yeah.
Even though right now he's bringing up the issues that is actually becoming a problem to everybody, not just one single ethnic group. It's becoming a problem to all the ethnic groups within the country. Being now that he's picking up is because there is a threat to his feeding bottle. Because if this thing is not going to be an issue to his means of livelihood and his relevance, he wouldn't speak up. This is where my problem is with Obasanjo. So right now, yes, it's bringing the issues up. It needs to be tackled.
Do you know how old Obasanjo is?
I know he's more than 70, but
is
we all have all this.
Is 84?
Right. So
you are saying it's still on a money grab. To what end is this feeding bottle? What are you talking about? Huh?
All this elite seems to not have enough, because if they do have enough, they would have tackled.
So he's at 84. He's looking to loot more to build for the future. Which future is ahead of him? In 6 years' time, he'll be 90.
What's the future for Buhari? What's the future for Tinubu? These guys already have enough. What are they actually looking for? If they know this problem,
so you are discountenancing his alarm. You find it hypocritical. I mean, sorry, let me not put words in your mouth.
The reason why they are all bringing up these issues is because there is a new factor in the equation, and the factor is the fact that Oduduwa is talking about living or having a self-determination. Otherwise, this whole discussion wouldn't even come up in the first place. When it was the Biafrans before that was doing the agitation, or the South-South, they were all having the muscle to say, oh yeah, let's combat them, or let's, cause them pain to stop the whole thing that's happening. But when it's now moving to the Middle Belt, they're saying that the Middle Belt is finding their voices. And then the Southwest, then they're beginning to say, oh yeah, this could actually cause problem. There could be, ethnic genocide. a specific group of
so
people.
what would you rather him do or not do, Obasanjo? What would your recommendation to Obasanjo be for his space within the Nigerian? Yeah.
For the kind of caliber a person like that is, he should encourage that dialogue, that sovereign national conference that has been put aside. You could have been a champion that, okay, look up, bring this thing, let everybody that is relevant come to the table. Let's have this conversation. It would have been much more respectful.
You mean let's have this conversation again, because we have had it 3 times already?
There's no need to have it again. There was already one that has been had. The document exists. They could bring that up and then have that conversation on it, because everybody is now clear. The constitution is not working for the whole part of the country. It is no longer something that can be eaten. So the obvious needs to be addressed. If they bring this up, like many of the political analysts has been saying all this while, most of the problem was resolved in that national conference. Or they just go back to the people's constitution of 1963. It's a good option. Why are they afraid? Why?
Oh, okay, but I don't think that the two are either or. I don't think the two can go in tandem, and I don't think what Obasanjo is saying in any way negates or tones down that space. So that conversation is going on, but he's speaking to the present and now that look, this country that we're even talking about is at the tipping point of implosion, because of course a lot of people are now they're identifying the Fulanis as a problem, and of course once they identify them as a problem, then they will act against them.
The question I ask for Obasanjo is this: what if he dies today?
Right.
What is going to happen? Is it going to be the same line that will continue to draw, or will it encourage something that will resolve the problem permanently?
All right.
So if he doesn't have that ego to, continue to say, don't worry, let's just sweep it under the carpet.
What is he saying? You should sweep it under the carpet. What's being swept under the carpet?
The same language he's using right now, that is not being, direct about the issues confronting everybody. Everybody is talking about sovereign national conference. Let's do research.
Yes, and equally talking about Fulani headsmen. Are people not talking about Fulani headsmen?
Talking about Fulani headsmen, Boko Haram, bandit, ISWAP. I mean, there's too many problems. And
right, and he's speaking to one of them, and he's speaking to one of them, and he's preferring solutions. So, what is the criticism?
Why speak to one of them? Why not speak to all of them at once?
All right. Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
I want to speak to that. See, let me just ship something in. I know it's a good topic, but this particular letter that is just being publicized, that OBJ writes Buhari letters, was not recent. That letter is not recent. It was actually in 2019. Now, despite that, it's still relevant today. As relevant as it was in 2019, is even more relevant today. See, one thing I don't cherish about the way we approach even the past leaders whenever they speak is that we keep telling them that, they should have done it during their own. See,
that is the one thing I was trying to highlight, that is that whataboutism that we do,
Exactly. I'm not absorbing Obasanjo. I'm not supporting him. But let's see ourselves as normal human. Whenever we make a decision, so our decision will always be, it depends. It can work good, it can work bad. So even if your decision works today, it doesn't mean it's the best decision to be taken at that particular time. It simply means it works for you at that particular point in time.
Yes, I mean,
so
because of was saying,
can I respond? Can I respond to him? I totally
no,
agree.
Respond to him, and then I want to move you on to another. Yeah, but on. Yeah,
right. I agree with you, right? That we shouldn't really be poking on our previous leaders because their decisions is probably based on the fact that they are humans that could make errors. What about now? The current people there right now. Why are they making the same mistake? We're supposed to learn from our previous mistakes.
But is
so
that
that
not what
we
Obasanjo is speaking to, and you are disregarding him? Is he not speaking to learn from the mistake of the past, and you are just
look?
just
I am not saying that. Oh, him speaking up towards a particular address the whole issue once and for all. This is an existential problem for everybody.
Exactly.
People are
That's
dying.
why
okay, no, hold on, Ola, hold on. Just let him. Yeah.
People are dying all over the country. There were massacres in Kebbi, massacres in Zamfara, massacres in Igogon, massacres in. I mean, it's all over the country. Why can't we just address the whole problem once and for all? Why are we trying to?
All right. Okay, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, but let me move you on to the Ganduje narrative. But before I move you on to the Ganduje narrative, let me acknowledge Plenty of Water's super chat. So, Plenty of Water super chat. It says, "Have we left senators and House of Reps off the hook? We can recall a non-performer. We all witnessed Dino Melaye's recall process. Not easy, but plus possible." So yes, we saw Dino Melaye's, and thank you for the super chat, Plenty of Fish. We saw Dino Melaye's recall, but we never saw that achieve anything. So it was just a lot of noise in the papers, but it never really landed anywhere. But to Kano State, Omoekun. So to Kano State, the politics of Ganduje, I think, personally, I thought it was misguided and it was ill-advised to have done what he has done. But who do you think is targeting it at, and what do you think he's hoping to achieve out of it?
Well, to me, Gandu Dollar or Gandu Day, whatever they call him, is already an established notorious political thief or a very corrupt political entity in the north. However, because of the system that exists there, there is that empowerment given to people that currently exist in power or currently hold a particular position in power. Being the current governor of Kanu, he can do and undo. I mean, he removed Sanusi from being the Emma, despite the fact that Sanusi was trying to make some changes, fundamental changes. So KWANKASO, which is according to the story, his predecessor, I mean, it's just a show of force. I don't know what's going on between both of them.
But do you think it's a miscalculation, just as a standalone event, just as what he did? Because of course, people are going through his history now and said, this guy spoon-fed you up to the point that you are standing now, and this is what you're doing as a...
It's a Nigerian thing to always worship the person, or the you should not bite the fingers that fed you, regardless of whether the person did something terrible. We like to worship, especially when you or yourself, your hand is not even clean. You know, if let's say he has been someone that was, on the people's side, has always been, upright, and then he did something like that, people will probably, flock to his side. But they all know, everybody knows that he's not clean. And now you're trying to start off a kind of, it's just a miscalculation, a big one.
No, a big one, and the backlash, of course. But then, of course, it's Buhari's point. But to Nnamdi Kanu and his never-ending beef with the Igbo elite, because of course, we're starting to hear the murmurings, the whisperings now of a distancing of themselves from the Biafran narrative from the elites of that space, because of course we're building up to 2023 and there's a clamorings, some side clamorings for Igbo presidency. So we're now hearing a distancing from that Biafran narrative, which is essentially what NNAMDI Kanu has essentially devoted his life to, and he now feels the need now to come out via Twitter to come and defend his mandate. They are not relevant, is what he's saying, to the Igbo elites and his referendum or nothing. So that infighting in the East, Omaekun.
Well, on the NNAMDI Kanu's narrative, NNAMDI Kanu has done a lot by making himself relevant in that space. The elites, in a way, they've been the instrument used by the federal government all the time, regardless of whichever part of the country. The elite have always been the tool that they use in manipulating or creating that friction between the people as well as the person fighting on behalf of the people. So I'm not surprised that this was going to happen. It was something that was supposed to happen at any point in time, but when they're actually going to play the card is what I don't know. In terms of 2023 election, I keep telling people, nobody knows what's going to happen between now and 2021 December, not talk of 2023. We have like more than a full 1 year plus, almost another maybe 11 months or so. So that is a very long time. Who is going to be alive? Nobody knows.
Let me tell you what is going to happen. Once the candidates come out, everything, all the agitations will just, they will fade into the background and the country will be in election mode and campaigning mode. And once the campaigning starts, then that is guaranteed that the election will take place.
With the behavior of the people that are holding on to the power right now, how are we so sure they're going to, flaunt any candidate that's going to be from that part of the country? I mean, everybody watched the interview from Buhari. He made it clear.
So what candidate from where?
From Southeast.
No. If the candidate from the Southwest would do, I mean, it's the South still, isn't it?
Yeah, but there is already a conflict of interest in the Southwest right now. There is an issue with the agitators as well as the political elites that are trying to, fan the idea that the power can come to the South, and when it comes to the South, come to the Southwest. But everybody knows there's a standing issue that this power needs to go to the Southeast to make the whole tension go down. Now, the people holding on to the power with the nepotistic views they have towards the Southeast in particular, I don't see them bringing any candidate from that part of the country, which is going to be a problem. If they bring someone from the Southwest, most likely will be maybe Tinubu. And Tinubu right now has lost all his relevance, popularity, and all the influence to a large extent from the Southwest. And even that, I don't think the Buhari administration even trust that man for any reason. I don't even know what he's still believing to be doing in the Southwest anyway. But back to the issues of the Southeast and NMK. This guy is being a main target. They just want to frustrate him and they want to make him look bad. And he is not giving up.
Who they want to frustrate NNAMDI Kanu?
Yeah. And he's not giving them the piece of, he's really trying to just make everybody see that this is the issue. He has always been making clarification on Twitter that, look, we are not the unknown gunmen that is wrecking the havoc. Although it looks like the pattern, when he speaks, there's been some actions by these so-called unknown gunmen.
Well, there you are then. They say perception is reality. So it doesn't matter really if they are the unknown gunmen or not. if they continue to make that attribution, then that association is established. So anytime you hear unknown gunmen, you immediately think of NNAMDI Kanu and his band of merry men.
Well, true. To be there could be that drawn relationship between unknown gunmen and the IPOB members, but they are not. They've made that clear. They are not unknown gunmen. However,
all right. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say you wanted to speak to that space of that woman being asked to drink the water that her dead husband was bathing.
That thing is just all these barbaric cultural practices all over Africa. We all have different, crazy cultural practices. I mean, I've had some places that when you even are dating a man and the family already knows you, if the man dies or the woman dies in the period of courtship, you will still be forced to do the wedding with the corpse.
With the corpse. No, I think that's not Nigerian, but I've heard it in like Eastern African type places.
Yeah, I'm just using that like different African culture have different funny, crazy, but to me, it's just depends on the level of exposure. For that particular community, we all have some very funny things that maybe they've done in our maybe Asian past or in our families, or which is no longer relevant today. So to me, that coming up to the news is just from the perspective of the woman, she probably is still being intimidated by the family of the husband and all that.
Yeah, it's almost certainly they want to take the man's property from her, and they are using that to bully her.
That's true. Because even there are still some other people like I don't know if you guys are familiar with Daddy Freeze, their current wife. Maybe if you know anybody.
Oh yes. What's it called? What does it call her again? Something Chops. What does it call? It calls her by her business name anyway. Yeah. Yes, I know that the phrase. Yeah.
So she too have the same some nonsense cultural practices in her family.
Yeah. So it's Igbo culture. Yes, we know. Yeah, but yeah.
And even in some of the Yoruba culture, I've heard some funny stories about some,
yes, some absurd things.
So I just feel it's just an exposure, level of exposure, and you can just fight it off. I mean, you don't have to listen to whatever nonsense that they tell you.
Well, it is something that happened because, of course, if you look at all the people involved, they are speaking to the minister in that space, the local community leader, everybody. So so it is something that is known, but how widespread is it is the question. But thank you, Michael. Let me go on to there's a new name now that I wanted to pick up, Chris Adeze. So let's go to Chris Adeze as we bring Mike in. So Chris, are you there, Chris Adeze? Chris, Chris. Are you there, Chris? Unmute yourself. Oh, no, Chris is not with us. Okay, let's go to Ola. Ola, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ola, let's come to you then. So what are you making of it? The Obasanjo position, the Ganduje stepping on Kwakwaso's image, NNAMDI Kanu throwing punches in Igbo land again. And now, I don't know if you have any thoughts on this woman being asked to drink water that her dead husband was bathing. So the floor is yours.
Yeah, I will start from that, OBJ. Like I said before, I think by now we should try as much as possible to separate the message from the messenger. You see, the fact that someone may be bad doesn't mean that if you want to deal with the person, that you don't have to maintain a neutral mind. So it's not everything that a bad person says will always be bad. What OBJ is saying, are people dying? Yes. Are people now becoming poorer? Yes. So what has the guy said that is wrong? Nothing.
And what he also said, which I thought was speaking to what is the spirit of the moment, the zeitgeist. What he said is that look, there's a lot of increase in this sort of activities which people are attributing to Fulani people. And it is getting to that point now that people will now see these Fulani people as a problem and they will attack them. This is what he's saying. And this, of course, speaks to what is going on. So I don't see how anybody disagrees with that.
Exactly. Obasanjo is not saying what he hasn't done. When he was there as the president, when OPC were creating a security issue, he just asked the Inspector General of Police that, okay, if you try to arrest any OPC and is not surrendering himself for arrest, shut him. So the question now is that people were accusing him that, okay, this OPC is from his ethnic group. And Obasanjo was not ready to entertain that, okay, because these people are from an ethnic group, I will now allow them to cause mayhem. But when you come to Buhari now, not only that Buhari is looking away from his ethnic group that are causing mayhem, but it's even one way or the other, we can even say some of this insecurity is being sponsored by the state. That's what it's looking like, because when the state will not react to solve a particular security issue when it affects others, but when it affects a certain group called Fulani, all of a sudden the president will become active. I asked a question here. Did you see this guy talk about Iganga? No, he will never talk about it. But tomorrow, if they say, okay, they should form vigilante to curtail the insecurity in Iganga, all of a sudden, within 24 hours, the presidency will respond. Those are the kind of things that OBJ was saying that, okay, these people are from your ethnic group. It is even one of the reasons that Buhari should even be more proactive and be active. Alas, this guy is not doing that.
Can I just...
No, let me just finish this point. Alas, it's not doing that. Okay, last year, even the Inspector General of Police was even saying everybody with a firearm should surrender. In the face of insecurity, when you should even be asking people to even get more guns, to come forward and get license for gun to protect themselves, but you want those people that already have guns to drop it. So to what? To what purpose? To what purpose? So I don't see the reason why people criticize OBJ for talking about security.
Okay, sorry. Somebody wanted to interject. So who wanted to come in?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask. I just wanted to say that, yeah, Obasanjo is talking about the insecurity, and then at the time that OPC was becoming like a menace at the time, he addressed it and just went straight to the core and said it straight away that, OPC, if you are not complying, then you will be dealt with. But now, these guys, him still trying to mix word, trying to be, let me say politically correct, because all their statement is more is aggravating a lot of people the more, because a blanket statement saying that everybody should come and drop their weapons.
Who's saying everybody should come and drop their weapons?
Like the statement that Ola was talking about. That
was the former Inspector General of Police.
Yeah, well,
yes.
Okay, let Ola carry on, because I'm not quite sure where you are going with that, but Ola carry on. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that OBJ during his time did everything to bring the security situation under control, at least to his best. Now, you see, when we talk of insecurity, we've always known that we have the soft part of it and we have the hard part of it. Now, anybody can take OBJ to the gutter. Like I said, I'm not necessarily supporting OBJ. After all, OBJ is not Awolowo, but let's just not use the sentiment to justify whatever that is happening now.
Because people, what to be, I'm not even sure how I feel about it when they say, he's protecting his pockets, this, that, and the other. So I wonder sometimes, You know what exactly? What pocket and at what age? Whatever money the Obasanjo is ever going to be making, he would have made it under 8 years.
At the level of OBJ, whatever is doing self-actualization. It's self-actualization. Now, so okay, I was responding
more
to
reason
someone
why
here.
he needs to speak up on the underlying issues. You know, you have nothing less to lose. You have nothing more to lose. You are one of the.
But is it not speaking to all the spaces? Is it not speaking to all the spaces? It's speaking to this.
Go straight to the jugular of the problem.
What is the jugular of the problem? It's not. It can only advise. It can only speak in a manner.
There is a statement OBJ can make. If he's not careful, it will set the country on fire. Okay, it's just like Jonathan. When he was going, he said, "My ambition is not worth the blood of a single Nigerian." He knew exactly what he was saying. He saw all these foreign.
No, hold on. No, don't ask him a question.
No,
let him
directly to Ola.
Wait.
No, don't worry. In fact, let me shuffle you and bring sorry, carry on, Ola. Yeah.
So JJ saw all these foreign people that were being brought there for election, and he saw all those things, and the guy just carefully behaved himself not to set the country on fire. Whereas APC and Buhari, they were ready. As a matter of fact, Buhari said in 2012 that dog and baboon and dog will be soaking
their blood. Yes, of course. Yeah.
OBJ saw that, JJ saw that, and he was very careful the way he handed over power. Because he could have as well said, okay, I'm not going. And the only thing that will happen, he will have set the country on fire, and he will still maintain there, and even these people in power will not dare him. So if people like OBJ, you don't expect him to come out and speak anyhow. So to the credit of this man that everybody is trying to criticize, there's no one man that can get everything right. As at the time OBJ came, the middle class was dead. This man restored the middle class. This guy completed the NACS project. We call it National Automated Clearing System. He brought telecommunication. Under him, entertainment industry went gaga. Everything was coming up. It was even under OBJ.
If Obasanjo was still the president, Nigeria would have forgotten about chasing electricity today.
Exactly. You know? And some people were saying OBJ spent 16 billion.
I don't agree with that one.
I know.
Wait now. I know why you will not agree. I know why you will not agree. Obasanjo will not.
It's the narrative that Buhari put out, that 16 billion, but then that's been dispelled. Do you see that narrative? What I've noticed within the Nigerian spaces, they make this big splash, and then when you bore into the detail, the story would have moved on. Because we had this with Lamido Sanusi when he was the governor of CBN, when it said Goodluck Jonathan disappeared 20 billion, and that was what everybody heard. But then he revised it to 16 billion and then to 14 billion. And you are thinking the number one banker in the country is getting figures wrong. And then by the time Buhari came in, nobody is even asking what was missing. Goodluck Jonathan is there shaking hands with Buhari every day. So they just flash these things up. So that's that 16 billion story again, that they say, oh, they spent 16 billion. But Obasanjo has come out to say, like, it was actually about 6 billion. That was a lot of the things that were purchased for that electricity project in Obasanjo is still stuck in the ports, maybe till today, because some of the difficulties that they are having is that some of these equipments are so big that they can't come on the road, and the sea funnels are not dredged enough to carry it. So to carry it from the ports even to where it should be of use is a difficulty within the Nigerian space. But they just come up with these figures and just throw it at people. But sorry, carry on. Yeah.
Exactly. You know one thing about Nigeria is lies. When you put it in the Nigerian media space, once people get that lies, because it means people objectives and people buying whatever you say after that, nobody want to hear. See, when they wanted to vote Buhari alone, see a lot of lies running around. Someone will be telling me that I felt the impact of Buhari between 1983 and 1985. will be that even my parent that was in the that were in the middle class that we started experiencing poverty. Someone will be telling me that, oh, Buhari was the best during that time. I started wondering, where did they get all this? Alas, it is in the media. And there's this common saying that if you want to hide any truth from Nigeria, put it in a book. They will never find it. Saying OBJ spent 16 billion, you still be wondering how much did Nigeria make during the OBJ period? How much did they make?
In that space that you're in, they will say that there was a time that they were saying this Dezeni Alisemin Madrike that she stole $200 billion from Nigeria. And I'm saying 200, what is the value of the economy? How much does Nigeria earn as a nation per annum that you say one person? But then, of course, these stories, as we have already established, will make the headlines and people will get carried away with it. And then, so all that they're now doing is they are selling her jewelries. This is it, the 200 billion that they said she stole. But to that Ganduje space, Ola, what are you making of it? Have you spoken on that?
On that Ganduje, where do I know what to say? To me, I say, what do we expect from these guys? Because number one, I'm of the opinion that when Nigeria, the way we run our politics is that we have the lowest people at the top. So when you have the lowest people at the top, it doesn't matter. Let's forget about the PhD, whatever this guy has today. You can still have the PhD. That's academic brain. Sometimes you may not even know how to apply that in socially or politically. Now, to me, I don't know what Ganduje was trying to achieve by even doing that. To me, he has brought himself so low by even stamping on that. To me, it doesn't make sense. You know,
it was misadvised. It was misadvised because that was deliberate. That wasn't a mistake. I think we can all. So that was meant to be a political. It was as trying to establish a supremacy.
What Kwakwaso is worried about now is not about stepping on his picture. 150 of his loyalists has decamped up to his coordinators.
Yes, that's his aside.
That is his edict. That is his edict.
Well, no, they've been moving back and forth. This will happen a lot in the build up to 2023. So but
that is the action you are seeing.
No, it's not even. No, it's not what Kwakwaso is worrying about, but really the significance or the miscalculation or not of that because of course that was a political move. So what does it signal and was it ill-advised is really what we're getting at, not
exactly.
What
Kwakwaso did, like you said, is a significant action that even outlive the person that even started it. Because whatever what Kwakwaso has done now, he has already instilled some kind of wrong ideology into people, all these Bolekaja politics. And I looked at it beyond what he has just done and that, because some people will erroneously believe that that's how politics should be played. To me, up to now, I believe that he didn't need to do that because you're already in power. You can use your power of occupancy. Our politicians already that all they want to now is whatever, because we have so many political marshals that they have no other job. You don't need to do that before you bring them. But now, you now trashing it. To me personally, I see no reason for that, and I think it's unnecessarily dirty politics.
That Ganduje guy is not worth talking about, man. That guy, this guy dethroned.
Mike, did you see the picture?
I saw the picture now. That Ganduje guy is not. He's not even worth. Like this guy dethroned a highly educated king. To replace
about
with
an illiterate king.
Bro, I was
is it a backward way of
but this is why they were always See, this is what I'm saying. He's saying to see outside, you don't know they're getting in there. If in that of Sanusi, I beg, may we don't talk.
Yeah, go on.
See, I have personal grudges against Sanusi. I was in the banking industry. So some of us, we have the fraud that he committed. See, the person is, okay, I ask you the question. Ask Sanusi, What happened to about 280 billion bad loan he left out?
So you have replaced Sanusi with an illiterate because of that?
No. That's not what I'm saying. They are the same thing. I don't want us to justify
the argument we are making is not that Sanusi is a perfect human being. What we are saying is things as basic as how would you replace a very educated man with an illiterate? And this is the same kind of guy that wants to run for president.
I am sorry to interject.
Ola, hold on. Just to add on to what Mike and Ovie, make your comment because go on.
I'm sorry to interject.
Somebody that believes in traditional institution. You understand? Sanusi decided to take that position as Emir of Kanu. There's a reason why they cover in ears, get long ears.
No, we're not going to that space. Hold on.
His crime. I'm trying to tell you his crime. Yeah. One of his crime, he talks too much, and two, he was eyeing for the seat of the vice presidency when Buhari was sick in London. You were aside, he was already going at that, making contact, making negotiation that when
it wasn't making contact, they were contacting him. His ambition he's never come into the political space. When has he ever come into the political space? It's Lamido Sanusi.
No,
I'm asking you. When has he come into the political? There's a question now. Answer. When has he come into
on TV and start screaming?
I'm asking you. Forget all that of here. You and your conspiracy.
The problem of Nigeria is this, man. When we see something as ridiculous, we're trying to find ways to excuse it.
Sanusi, as far back as 2005, Sanusi was telling everybody that he will be the next CBN governor.
Yes.
And he used the influence of Saraki to become the CBN governor. Right, Sanusi, before he left OBJ cabinet, he was telling people that he will be the next Emir of Kanu.
You're right.
Right. But what's wrong with having ambition now? I mean,
I'm still wondering what the criticism is.
That's Nigerians for you, man.
What are you criticizing him for?
Ganduje knows that Sanusi will be so dangerous for him.
You know what agrees?
Educated man is always a threat.
Yes, hold on. You know what agrees people? Hold on. Ola, you know what agrees people about that Sanusi narrative in Kano State? It's not because we think that Sanusi is some clean-cut person. That guy is probably the person that looted the most out of CBN. Remember, he was even giving Buhari campaign fund. So he's a very corrupt man. But the narrative that was coming out of his mouth in that space was the narrative that was going to change up. He was speaking to girl child education. He was speaking to the dichotomy between the rich and the poor. Is it being hypocritical? It doesn't really matter. It was
one man, please. How can you ignore the fight that
Sanusi,
all the prosecution, the reform that they did in the central CBN? For you to ignore all that and just say he's a corrupt man.
And by the way, Mike, just to add, hold on. Ola, you are a banker. Sanusi was Banker of the Year twice in a row, not Nigerian Banker of the Year, but globally, because the banking magazine, which is their standard thing, he was made Banker of the Year. At least I remember 2 occasions, So this
before
is
the man came in, the CBN was so corrupt. Like banks, I'm talking about people. Banks were shutting down, taking people's money. This guy turned everything around.
Let's not diminish him too much. But Ola, let's go to a completely different space and speak to the eastern quarters. NNAMDI Kanu doing kung fu fighting again, with the elites in that space, fighting for relevance, and they are of course speaking to the narrative of Igbo presidency. So the eastern quarters, NNAMDI Kanu and the Igbo elites.
Yes, I have my respect for NNAMDI Kanu. No matter how people say, because he's just an agitator. We all should be agitator fighting for our rights. You may disagree with the system or the style, but I respect him for his ability to mobilize people. Now, when you have a person like that can command a crowd, politicians will have a problem with you. Because politicians deal in numbers. So now the popularity of Kanu will give all those early sleepless nights. That's just whatever you see there. That's the main problem there. So to me, whatever Kanu is doing, are Igbo people buy into it? If yes, good. Now, whatever Kanu is preaching, are those elite in Igbo land, do they have alternative, or do they have a better, the better alternative they can offer people?
Well, yes. No, don't say no. Igbo presidency will be a better alternative, would it not?
Now, Igbo, okay, now, since
and this is their best chance ever now. This moment now is their best chance, maybe their only chance ever.
Then it explains why those elites are against Kanu. So it's simply it just like Tinubu. It's just like Tinubu. People are dying in Gongon. Tinubu will not speak. They kill the Olakunrin, Mr. Olakunrin, that thing. Tinubu even went there and started shouting, "Where are the cows?" Just to make sure he pacify the Fulani government. He even went to the north to celebrate his birthday. So whatever Kanu is doing now to liberate his people, because he's speaking of liberation, and these people, they want presidency. So they are just two parallel lines that can never meet. So I understand all the Kanu and Igbo elites. Igbo elites, they are not for the people. Now, Kanu may not be for the people. At least it's not, we can't see that for now. Whatever we can see now is that Kanu are for the people. If it's not for the people, we understand that tomorrow. But presently, Kanu is for the people. So
at the end of the day, if it doesn't get Biafra, then he just wasted their time, you know.
Yes,
and for me too, I support Odua secession. But at the end of the day, if we don't get Odua, at least if we can mount enough pressure to bring these people to the round table and negotiate something good for the country, I'm okay. I don't want to come to Nigeria and become the second citizen. So ask me today, do I want Odua? Yes. If I cannot get Odua, I can get the system of the regional system we had in 1960. Do I want that? Yes. But at least we need to discard the present arrangement. So I'll follow anybody that is moving away from the present arrangement to get the attention of the so-called political elites, to bring them to the table and iron out and find a way. See, look, the way I see this thing, all of what we are talking now, like I said, I got my sentiment. I said OBJ restored the middle class. He brought telecommunication, banking reform, electronic banking. I can list over 100 achievements of OBJ. Now, what's that particular thing?
And the debt as well, and we handed a debt-free economy to
Okay, just a minute.
Military regime where they come from.
Okay, just a minute. Now, do you know that under OBJ alone, OBJ alone created over 4 million jobs? Now, do you know
what?
By opening up spaces in the economy that wasn't there before.
We were coming from a military regime, for God's sake. So anything when he do will be loud.
Are you guys talking about the
can be critical?
I said something. There was no middle class when OBJ came to power.
It was the change in technology that created
yes.
It was not OBJ that did it.
He opened the space.
You are saying the technology that did that.
Yes.
Mike, you are saying the technology that did that.
Yeah.
But we have a government now that want to kill Twitter. We have a government
that's
all right. We don't really have a government at the moment. I think we can.
Let me tell you something.
But hold on. No, don't respond to this yet, because I don't want to lose track of. I don't want to lose the room to just voices coming. Ola. So thank you, Ola. Let me shuffle you to bring in Ajanle Koko, who was meant to come after you, but he dipped out. So let me shuffle you to bring him back. So Ajanle Koko, we see you.
Hey, how you all doing?
Yeah, we're doing well.
Okay.
So have you been following? Obasanjo raises alarm. NNAMDI Kanu kung fu fighting with the Igbos, etc., etc. So yes, Ganduje stepping on Kwakwaso's image as a political stunt. Or was that a political miscalculation? So to the narrative.
Yeah, I think I've been listening to everybody. I think Ola have been very fair to Obasanjo.
You know why Ovie is smiling already? He's thinking that you are a Yoruba supremacist. As soon as anything the Yoruba person says, you agree, and anything that a non-Yoruba says, you disagree. This is how. You see, he's not speaking to you in Yoruba.
Let me land now. Let me land.
Ovie is trying to put that thing that he smokes in your pocket. He wants to put Igbo in your pocket.
Ola has spoken so much.
Yes.
He has spoken in details and very objective about what he has been saying about Obasanjo. Unlike Ovie and Omo Ekun, that seems to me that it look like they are in the same shoe, Ovie and Omo Ekun. Look, Obasanjo, to me, is the most patriotic Nigerian president in history. If you look at the record of all the presidents, both in the military and the civilian, he is the most patriotic. Is a real national leader, and he is a man that mean well for that country all the time.
But the cynicism that we were hearing from Ovie and Omo Ekun, that is only looking after his pocket, I couldn't get that. Obasanjo is 84. He has if he's going to loot, he would have looted everything he needed to loot in the 10 years that he has ruled this country. So I wasn't really sure where that cynicism is coming from.
I want him to expatiate on patriotism.
Because they don't know. They don't know. They don't really know who Obasanjo is. That's why they are talking like that. Maybe they are falling into, the narrative of some Nigerians that always come out to just throw away everything about Obasanjo. They don't want to look at the merit of whatever he's saying or whatever he's doing. They just want to throw it away. So I think they are falling into that narrative. That's why they talk like that. Look.
Is it tribalism that we're seeing playing out?
Obasanjo done some good, but when you say patriotic, how will you say a man that decided to sit part of Nigeria away a patriotic person? That's what I don't understand.
It's not the one that ceded part of Nigeria away. It was Gowon. Go and check the history. It wasn't Obasanjo. So
I'm talking about Bakassi.
It was Gowon. It wasn't Obasanjo. So look, when I'm talking about patriotism about Obasanjo, when he was military head of state, he said, I am going to hand over government at a particular time. He fulfilled it. That is what a patriotic and a real leader that loves his nation will do.
No, that Bakassi, sorry, it wasn't Gowon that gave it away. It was actually
Obasanjo that give it away. Obasanjo hold the National Assembly to ransom and say whatever the international.
The initial thing was it was Ojukwu that gave it to the French, kind of like to gain the support for that Biafran struggle.
Maybe NNAMDI know what you talk, so I can't help you when the Igbos hear you like that. How will you say that such a thing?
Okay, you know that the French were supporting the Biafran cause, right? It was him that allowed the French there. So when the French got there, you understand, they occupied that place. And then later on, the French played that politics with the British. You know, you have to understand that when the British wanted the French to stop supporting Biafra, they had to make deals with the French. You know that, right?
Just lock out the National Assembly for what is happening at the International Court of Human Rights. He told them, say, whatever they say, make you not accept them. Remember, Obasanjo was busy nursing the total ambition on them. Obasanjo was more or less a tyrant during his regime. Let me tell you,
he was
doing a lot of things.
No,
even being a tyrant,
he was
doing a lot of things.
Regime.
He ran a very balanced government. Obasanjo ran a very balanced government in this country. You can't compare that.
Okay, just listen.
Hold on,
just carry on.
So you say how?
So Obasanjo handed over government to Shagari. When Shagari was messing up, he stood up against Shagari. That is Obasanjo patriotism to the nation. After Shagari, when Buhari came in and they were messing up, he stood up against them. That is Obasanjo patriotism. When Babangida came in, and Babangida was doing all those Maradona.
No, sorry, let me interrupt you. Let me interrupt you just to bring this. It's just a little one paragraph. This is to that Bakassi space. It says that the dispute was not a major issue between the two countries until the Nigerian president Yakubu Gowon was overthrown by General Muritala Mohammed in July 1975. Mohammed claimed that Gowon had agreed to transfer Bakassi to Cameroon when he signed the Marau. So that Marau is M-A-R-O-U-A declaration in June. So that Bakassi, it might well have been Obasanjo that handed it over or not, but certainly it was a narrative that was ongoing.
Hierarchy is still holding on to today.
But one led to that
thing. See, when you say Obasanjo was balanced during his regime, this is a man that changed 3 Senate presidents. How?
That is
no.
One should disagree against the totem agenda. You are gone.
Okay, all right. This idolization that Ovie has about the Fulanis is something that we have to, we have to nail him down one of these days. Okay, but let Ajande Koko carry on so that we can sweep up everybody and then we have an open house. But before Ajande Koko opens up, sorry, carry on. Actually, Ajande Koko.
Okay,
yeah, carry on. Yeah.
Obasanjo patriotism is that style of not sitting down and looking at any president to destroy that country. He will always speak, and he has been speaking since he left. He handed over as a military leader. So he did it all the way through. Even when Jonathan was there, are you going to say that Jonathan managed that country well? He destroyed everything. And you expected Obasanjo to just sit down and be looking at him and not speak up?
But guys, let me jump in real fast. Let me I have to speak one fact thing, please. Woman, can I say something?
Tell us good luck.
Yes, go on, Mike, and then back to
let's be fair with Jonathan and Buhari. Let's say let me express one thing. When the military took over Nigeria, one thing they abandoned was every federal infrastructure in Nigeria was abandoned. Even Lagos Airport was abandoned. Every federal roads in Nigeria was abandoned. Projects. It was until Jonathan came in that federal projects started being built, and then Buhari now is continuing with it. You understand? So it's Buhari and Jonathan's regime has been the only regime that has been working on federal project. Though they are not doing good enough job, it doesn't mean their regime was good in every other area. But when it comes to touching federal infrastructure, that's the only two regime that's done it. Everything else, they may be terrible. But even Obasanjo that you guys are praising, he didn't touch any single federal infrastructure. Any single federal project.
That's not true. What you are saying is not true. What the electricity that they were talking about, that he didn't do anything. He built for power generating plants across the country that Yar'Adua are supposed to continue, but he didn't continue it. But Jonathan went ahead and worked on them. So, but look, let us not kill the messenger, but accept the message. So, Obasanjo has done a lot to that country during his era as both in uniform and as a civilian president of that country. When he came in as the civilian president of that country was on the brink of collapse, both politically and economically. Politically, he brought that country back. he brought everybody together. And then economically, he brought that country up from the lowest ebb to a standard that was very, very stable and that was very attractive to foreign investors. Look, when Obasanjo came in, the price of dollar was $7 per barrel. With that, he said, I am going to fight corruption. And he said, before fighting corruption, you must do something for the workers of Nigeria. He increased the workers' salary.
Honestly, I don't think we've had a good leader to be praised right now.
No, I don't want us to digress too much from the main topic. So let's just
I don't think any Nigerian leader has been out good enough to be praised in this way.
Yes. Okay. All right, Mike. So if you just navigate yourself back to the main topic, Ajande Koko, because we're deviating from the point.
So Obasanjo was not. He didn't wait for any pressure from the labor union or from workers for them to increase. He increased it 3 months into his government. 3 months that he assumed office. He said, because I want to fight corruption, both in the civil service and in the government. So he said, but if workers are not well paid, if the police are not well paid, and others, civil servants across the country are not well paid, then there's no way to fight corruption.
The caution that is sending to Buhari. So to that caution, what are you making of it? Is it timely, or is it just seeking relevance, or is it trying to protect his financial interest as surveyor and engineer would have it be the case?
Is what financial interest is it protecting? It's protecting us as people, and it's protecting the country. And that is what a patriotic leader has to do. You don't have to look at one particular leader destroying the country that you fought for. He fought hard to bring that country, to keep that country one, and another person is trying to destroy it, and you want him to sit and be looking for that country to be destroyed. No. And moreover, he has the constitutional right to speak like every other Nigerian. So why our people coming up every time just want to shut this man down?
Why do you think he's so detested? Why do you think he's so detested by obviously we are hearing heavy criticism of him now. So why is he such a polarizing figure with some people, myself probably included, think overall it was good for the country, and I see him as a patriot too, not even a good Yoruba man, which is my one issue with him, that is not even Yoruba enough. I see him as too Nigerian, but some people are a bit more cynical. You heard Omaekun, you've heard Ovie, you've heard Mike, you've heard Engineer. So why is that opinion there? You know, what do you think, Ajande Koko?
You see, because most Nigerians believe in sectionalism. They believe they are more tribalistic than nationalistic, and they don't really. They are not, most of the time, not objective in their objective in their thinking and looking at issues. So everybody that is objective, just as I was praising Ola now, Ola is very, very objective. He said that he doesn't really admire Obasanjo for, he doesn't really accept him, but to say the truth, he said he gave him like 80% of a good job he did during his time, and
just to be tribalistic for a moment, do you think that objectivity is peculiarly Yoruba? Do you think Yorubas are just broadly as a group are more objective in their outlook on things? Is that your thinking?
Let me tell you, most Yoruba doesn't really like Obasanjo because of one reason, because he didn't hand over government to Awolowo. He handed over government to Shagari, and and for that hatred against him is due to their lack of objectivity, lack of, you know, a sentimental way of doing things. That is why Awolowo did not win the election. Shagari won more states than Awolowo, and he had more popular vote than Awolowo. But because of one reason, the Constitution then, 1979 Constitution, stated that if the leader, if they cannot get a clear winner in the election, then they have to go to electoral college. And Awolowo and NNAMDI Azikiwe and Waziri Ibrahim and Aminu Kanu, then
you're going on another journey again. I was only asking you if you think the Yorubas are fundamentally more objective in their outlook, essentially not more than anybody, but just as a way of being. Would you say they were instinctually objective in the way they look at matters?
No, when it comes to the issue of Obasanjo, I think they are not objective as much as they should be when it comes to Obasanjo's issue.
Okay, let's go to the East, just for reasons of time. So the Nnamdi Kanu never-ending beef with the Igbo elite. So the Igbo elites now are now starting to tone the Biafran narrative down with an eye on the Igbo presidency, it is our turn narrative. So they are trying to move the narrative to that it is our turn and distance it from Biafra. And Nnamdi Kanu clapped back on Twitter to say, no, this is the space we have to be, where it's referendum or nothing. So that internal squabble in the eastern quarters, what are your thoughts?
Igbo's elites are never going to support Nnamdi Kanu agitation because they invested so much in Nigerian project. Just the same way we have elite in Yoruba land, we never support Yoruba nation agitation. So, but one thing about every agitation is that there's going to be a stumbling block, some kind of way. But if the agitators are well focused and believe in what they are doing, I think they will really get to the promised land. You see, do
you really think that they will get to the promised land being Biafra nation? You think that is a possibility?
Oh yeah, that's what I said, that if the agitators, Nnamdi Kanu and his people, remain steadfast in their pursuit, they will definitely get to the promised land. But you see, the Igbo people, I can classify them into two groups of people. The Igbo that have investment outside Igbo land in other parts of Nigeria, those are one group of people. And the other group of people are the Igbo that are residing in Igbo land. So those that are residing in Igbo land largely are committed to this agitation, while those that are outside Igbo land,
can you put that split in percentage terms? Can you put that split? We are not holding you to it, just your rough guess. In percentage terms, what would you put that split at?
Those at home are going to be at like 70% against those. Yeah, because if we look at the call to boycott, what did Nnamdi call for?
Sit at home.
Yes. That spoke so much that, yeah, those at home really believe in that cause. Yeah.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So I want to move on to Mike, but before I move on to Mike, I want to acknowledge Alexander's super chat, which is geared towards.
You have not asked me about Ganduje.
Oh yeah, no, I thought you had spoken. Yeah, so Ganduje, what do you think? Because I found it in poor taste, but people are telling me that it's just a par for course in politics for somebody to be stepping on the image of your mentor as a political stunt. So I mean, what is your reading of that?
You know the name they call him is Gandudola.
Yes, Gandola.
Gandola. He can do anything for dollar. A man that was caught on video taking bribe and nothing happened to him. They still went ahead and rigged election for him. So what do you think about him? So and what he is telling his follower is that they should see their political opponent as enemy, and when they are as your enemy, you should do everything to crush them and march upon their head in their pool of blood. That is what he demonstrated. That don't see them as political opponent, see them as enemy, kill them, march upon their head in their pool of blood. That is what he did. And
I think whoever told him to do that, he should sack. That's poor advice, because
that is what he believed in. Nobody told him.
No. It's an orchestrated thing, because if you look at it, it's they staged it because it was on a red carpet. Kwakwaso's image was on the floor, and Ganduje stepped on it. So it wasn't like he was walking down the road and he stepped on some paper. They placed Kwakwaso's image on that carpet. Let me see if I can share it with the people who have not seen it. So they placed Kwakwaso's image on that carpet and then invited Ganduje to step on it. So, you know, it was a political miscalculation as far as I would say, but, you know, ill-advised.
One man, don't forget that Northerners, that was a very violent culture. You know that, right?
No. You see, I will not say because they are Northerner. Politicians will do that to themselves. They can kill each other because of position, and that is what we see that plays out all the time when they are doing their primary or fighting for the general election. They will set people out to kill their supporters or kill their opponent. So is the culture in political space in Nigeria. So Ganduje is telling his supporter, see your opponent as your enemy, kill them, march upon their head in their pool of blood. So
okay. Thank you. Before we go on to Mike, I want to acknowledge Alexander's super chat, and this super chat is geared at you, Ovie. So yeah, I'm not sure if you want to respond to this. Alexander is posting something to you. It says, Ovie.
Check the private chat. I responded already. Check the
private chat and post it. Okay. So he says, Ovie, you know, the first documented university graduate in Nigeria was a lawyer in the mid-1800s in London, was a man with the name Agbaje. Are you related? So now let's check your response. Or did you want to keep that private? Because Alexander is not in the chat. So just respond to him then, because he's not
private.
Well, where will I find it now?
Private chat, so you can put it up. That's why I put it in the private chat.
Yeah, the private chat doesn't come on the main screen, you see. So
Alessandra did not even spell the name well. They called it Egbaje.
No. Hold on, because he went on to say that. Can you see? He went on to say, "Pardon my typo. I'm multitasking, so he's doing a lot of things at the same time." So just address that quickly. Are you one of these elites that we are complaining about? Should we come and lynch you instead, Ovie? Because we're looking for people to lynch now, and if you're one of the best lawyers in Nigeria, then we should lynch you.
My family, they were in London at that time. My family were serving as a chief priest, chief custodian of the
yes,
and all that.
Chief priest. I mean, you are one of those people asking people to be drinking cups water. Okay, we are slowly narrowing it down. So thank you, Adale Koko. We'll still come around to everybody. It's just so that we hear every voice, and we've been hearing bits and bits of Mike's voice. So now let's hear Mike in full. So Mike, to the narrative about Obasanjo's open letter to Buhari, you've heard us discuss it. Ganduje stepping on Kwakwaso's image, poor taste I say, what says you? NNAMDI Kanu continuing his kung fu fighting with the Igbo elite. What is your opinion? And the bonus story of this woman from Anambra lamenting in the public space that she was being asked to drink water that was used to bathe the corpse of her husband. So I got that word out in eventually corpse. So to get to bathe, so to all of that, Mike.
So Obasanjo went first. See, Obasanjo, people that say Obasanjo are saying it because he wants money. I don't think he wants money, man. I don't think he's doing it because of money. I think he's doing it to try to repair his past mistakes. I think he's trying to look back and realize that, oh, there's so many things he could have done. He's having regrets. That's why he's coming up to trying to speak to make himself more, to present more, to reshape his legacy. That's what he's trying to do, you know. Now, I would say Obasanjo doesn't have mouth for one reason. Now, Buhari is nowhere near good enough president. But I would say Buhari performance when it comes to governance, infrastructure, touching projects and things like that, he's doing way better than what Obasanjo did during his time.
Cite examples.
Buhari is building a lot. Okay, you always talk about what's it called? Second Nigeria Bridge. Yes. If you go to Nigeria, you see a lot of federal projects. All the federal roads that have been abandoned for 60 years. Actually, let me also cite another example. Buhari now took over. You understand?
So let me also cite another example. Last time I was in Nigeria, which was about 2-3 years ago, that Benin or a road, the work that is going on there is epic. You know, it's almost like Dubai Road, and they are building it with Sukuk money.
Even the Lagos Ibadan Road. Last time I was in Nigeria, I saw it now.
Benin Road is not in Fulani land, but it is Buhari that is building it. So let's. There's nobody that dislikes Buhari more than me.
I think Obasanjo is jealous of Buhari.
Yeah. Let's put things in perspective. Yes, but carry on. Right. Yeah.
So the thing is, what Nigerians have always wanted from governance was just infrastructure. We never wanted all the other this one, like things you guys Obasanjo did that. We don't care about it. Nigerians always wanted infrastructure. We just need road and lights. So
and security. Those are the three things we need: road, light, and security. And the government can carry on with their business.
Yeah. So Obasanjo time, he didn't have this security issue, right? All he had to do was infrastructure for us, please. Just give us road. He didn't do it. He did that, his regime was absolutely nothing. I remember I used to go to Nigeria back then. And because of Obasanjo, I didn't want to visit Nigeria again because of that time. Because every road was just jacked up. Nothing. No infrastructure. And people say, oh, he's doing this one. He's increasing the salary of this one. Who cares about the salary of lazy civil servants? Civil servants, those people don't do anything, man. They just demand salary.
Because you never want
most Nigerians are entrepreneurs. They don't care about what you're doing for civil servants. They just need
you don't know anything about civil service. That's why you are talking like that. If you know what civil service does, you will chastise civil servants like that.
Oh, sorry, I apologize. I mean, my mother was a civil servant. Yes, and I know that. I apologize. Maybe I generalized. Not all part of civil service, but from my own knowledge, I apologize to not all civil servants are lazy, but
that's what
like that because the reason why I spoke like that was because. Can I? Okay, go ahead. Finish. I want me to.
They are lazy, but it's not their fault.
It's not
don't mind Mike. It's like that. It's one of those lazy youths.
I apologize. No. The reason why I said that. Let me tell you why I said that. Let me tell you why I said that.
It's not our fault.
Let me tell you why I said that. My mother.
Civil servants in Nigeria are not well put into use. That is the problem.
They do a
lot of job. They do a lot of job for that country.
No, that's fine. They do it in every country, but he has taken that back, so let him progress.
Let me take it back. Let me tell you why I said that. Because my mother was a civil servant. She was a civil servant before she came to America. And she was a civil servant for almost 20 years. And I remember she wake up in the morning, before she gets to work, it's like 9 a.m. She still doing makeup around 7, 8, When she came to America and actually got a job here and saw the way Igbo people work, you come late, you're fired, those kind of things. So, like in Nigeria, the discipline in the civil service is not like it is in the West. So I can't blame the employees. I just think it's the government that's not enforcing pushing the productivity.
Okay, but to
that's
the
why I said
greater
the lazy.
point,
Okay,
yes,
on that,
to the greater point,
okay,
to the greater point, yeah.
So that's my thing on the Obasanjo part, you know. So I think what's his name? Evolution. I mean, some people always say, "Oh, the people in the Southwest felt like they're marginalized because of infrastructure that's not being built, that was abandoned in their region." It's all over Nigeria. It's all over Nigeria that the federal infrastructure was not being built. Now, Evolution was saying, "Oh, look at Lagos. They are building this bridge. They are building that." No, it's the Lagos state government that's building it. That's what most people don't understand. I think
people forget the size of the economy of Lagos. It's one of it's
you
bigger
can't
than most
say they are building this in
African
Lagos.
countries.
It's not federal government. And some people will say they're marginalizing. They're not marginalizing your region. They give same allocation that they give to Abia is what they give to Lagos. It's what they give. It's the same allocation. You understand? So
because Lagos is an oil state.
It's also an oil state, so Lagos get the same allocation as maybe oil producing state as well. So, but what Lagos is going to develop is it's not oil money. It's really just the internal generated tax revenue. You know, some of those things and good governance, and the fact that the Southwest people always, especially Lagos, we hold government accountable, governors accountable. Historically, Lagos has been a state where people always attack governors, but in other states, especially like in the Southeast, they don't go after governors. They think everything that's not happening there is because of the federal government. And what they don't understand is that it's a whole country that the federal government has abandoned for 60 years. You understand? That's why I say it's just the Jonathan and Buhari that began touching all these federal infrastructures that have been abandoned, you know. So to me, I don't think it's the issue of any marginalization. I don't think so.
No, but to the greater points that Obasanjo is saying about the insecurity in the land and the association that people are now starting to form between that insecurity and Fulani people, and he then positing that people will get to that point that they will just start to lynch essentially these Fulani people in the southern region. So
I agree with Obasanjo on that, and that's one mistake. One of the biggest mistakes. One thing we have never had in Nigeria is people that understand what leadership is all about. You understand? Leadership is not about you just going to build, going to open a road there. Leadership is all about how you communicate, how you engage your citizens. You understand? Now, what is very disappointing about this Buhari government, and even Jonathan did it, was when ethnic groups are being stigmatized or being accused of things, you have to come out, send a research team to go out there and dig the facts and come and present the facts of what's going on to your citizens. Nigeria historically have not been doing that. Things will be going terribly in the country. The government will not give people information. In America, when something happens, maybe a shooting or anything, the government will come on TV and say, we are investigating. When we get the facts, we'll present the facts to you. But in Nigeria, things will happen.
Do you think it's a coincidence that we've not, in all of these years, we've not had a high-profile arrest and prosecution of a Fulani headsman or a bandit? Yeah.
And another thing is this thing, every time someone does anything in Nigeria, I will say it's Fulani. Now, I'm not saying it's not Fulani, but a lot of it, no one has done investigation and brought the facts to the table. Like, okay, we saw this man, he's a Fulani, he pulled a trigger.
But we've seen that now. We saw that with the Fashionati daughter, when the son that escaped the thing said this thing was done by the Fulanis, and all of the witnesses said it was Fulanis, and Tinubu went there to say that forget Fulanis, and it just gave them a whole bunch of money.
Okay, they say it was Fulani. Did they investigate? Okay, in America, a lot of time when shooting happened, there was people that were there would say, "Oh, it was a Spanish male," or it was. They will usually accuse a gang. It was a Crip gang, or it was this gang. Some people just point finger. So most times when investigation is done, they will say, "Oh, it was not a Crip gang. It was this one." I'm not.
The example you wanted to make was the point. If they say it's Spanish, then they know it's Spanish and a black person. So that's not
okay. So every person you see that look not is Fulani. So he couldn't.
You say Nigerians are not able to identify a Fulani man. Are you able to identify? I can identify a Fulani man.
Some people.
Are you not identify?
But what I'm saying is a lot of this thing are not investigated. And what is what I think. This is what I think is going on in Nigeria from my own experience. If you go and read a book or a CIA book, that I read, and also I served in the U.S. military. I was pushed around all over. I would travel around Africa. there are things that's going on in Africa. It's called covert operation. There are foreign countries that are sponsoring insurgency in Africa. You understand? Just to destabilize that region. What we don't. That's why I say it's very important. We need to start doing investigation. Who is doing this? Someone mentioned your show that there was a helicopter flying at night. You know, who flew the helicopter?
I saw it. Did you not see it? Did you not see the helicopter?
Yeah. So how do you know that? What is the relationship between the Nigerian government and the foreign country? Is something going on there? We don't know. The Nigerian government are not communicating with us. There's something called covert operation. It's called stab your enemy in the dark. You understand? When these advanced countries don't know how to destabilize the country, they will send a group of assassins to enter that country and just kill people and just up out. So things like this is possible, but we don't know. But what people are saying is, oh, if one day Fulani is Fulani, one day we just start killing Fulani. One day people will get fed up, think it's Fulani is killing all of us. And we just
but that
Fulani.
is exactly what Obasanjo is saying, is it not? And these people and the guys in here are saying that he's just protecting his pocket and this, that, and the other.
Yeah, can I say something, please, guys?
Yeah, go on. Hold on. Let engineer come in. Yeah, come in, engineer. Yeah.
We have every right to say Obasanjo is after his pocket. You know why?
Why?
He was once a military guy, right? And I like the way Mike is talking now. You understand? I believe Obasanjo has his colleagues. IBB was a military guy. The other Nigerian ex-president, they are all military guys, most of them. Why can't he go and meet them, have a discussion with them, and come out clearly? Rather, he's trying to do one-man thing on his own.
Obasanjo is the spokesperson for these men you just mentioned. It's the PRO. All this one when they talk.
For which men?
Attention diversion that they try to do. For the class of 66, the same military men, the Babangida, where they the Danjuma and Co. and the rest of them. He is their PRO. Now, Lane, they fit go everywhere, they talk, they speak grammar, they write letter every now and then. All these things is still part of the old diversion from the elite. They know the heat is coming to them from those the Tinubu less and co.
Definitely, it's gonna come. It's gonna come.
All these things now pressure, now attention diversion, and all that. Now today, he hasn't said anything new. That's what I keep saying. What does he say that
it is not diversion.
No, it's the cynicism. For somebody so young, so cynical.
It's new. Waiting until where they knew for the past that is new.
We're not saying it is new. It is correct. It is relevant to what is.
The same Obasanjo during his term. Do you know how many times he visited River State to be commissioning things? Is it the only state that Nigeria had? He will have every single month. You see him in.
Are you saying he is wrong to raise alarm about the security?
No, the thing is,
this is what I think. I think Obasanjo have an idea what's going on. But he's trying to speak it indirectly as a coded language to Nigerians.
He's part of the problem.
He's part of the problem.
He's part of the solution.
All right. So he should not speak to what is going on. He should not speak to the killings.
Why can't he go and meet the Northerners? Once upon a time, Obasanjo, the Northerners go to visit him. They all go on the floor to seek his opinion. So now that the country is in a mess, why is he not going back to the same Northerners and seek their own opinion? Rather than coming on.
What you guys are getting wrong is this.
See this? Every day. Is it not him and Shekuni that's going into forest every now and then?
Okay.
What is he discussing with those Fulani headsmen, the terrorists? He's meeting them now. Abi Shekuni and Ahmed Hakim. They all went into the forest a couple of weeks ago and talk. Okay, what is their resolution? Make it talk solution. We know he's been talking the problem. We know. Provide solution. Put into action. Don't be on words now. People are dying every day. Action. That's what we want.
People are dying.
All right. No. Let Mike carry on just for reasons of time. So Mike, back to you to what you were saying.
So what I'm saying is, what's going on security-wise? We are not doing the right thing. We're not taking the right steps. We don't understand the process of solving problems. You understand? And the mistake the Nigerian states are making, especially the government, I don't think they are one mentality we have in Africa is this selfish mentality that he hasn't got close to me, so I don't really have to care too much. You understand? Because that insecurity hasn't got close enough to those the governors, the elites in Abuja. That's why they're not taking it so serious, and the approach they are taking is not the right approach for this kind of warfare, because I don't think Nigerian state is used to this kind of guerrilla warfare. You understand? So rather than them to seek help of experts, people that
what
know.
they really need are South Africans and Israelis who are experts in this
Listen,
case.
listen. No. You don't need foreigners. I saw one idiot in the floor, in the Senate floor.
No.
Sorry. On the Senate floor that said, sorry for my language. That was on one senator. I think it was the rep or senator that say, "Oh, we need foreign help. We need no. You don't.
We don't need foreign help, so we're able to help ourselves. We've been fighting this thing for 20 years.
You are not taking the right approach. This is what you need. They say a solution to your problem is around you. See, God. They say a philosopher will say the solution to your problem is being created in your midst. You understand? There are so many Nigerians. They are advanced. When America wants to do something, do advance. Any country that wants to advance, they go among their population, look for someone with this idea. They have the idea, so that the solution to that problem. The problem with Nigerian government, they don't have a relationship with their people. There are so many Nigerians that have served in foreign military, have served in the U.S. military, and this kind of this Nigerian insecurity.
No. It's nothing to do with the American style of this is a different.
No. There are different ways. Wars. Listen, different kind of warfare. Let me land now. The way you fight a guerrilla warfare is different.
All they do is throw bombs and everything.
No, Woman, that's the lie. Woman, listen to me.
A military ground, because these people they were once in the military. Allow him to speak, because this is a military. I'm from a military background as well.
The way you fight a guerrilla warfare,
okay, carry on. All right.
The way you fight a guerrilla warfare is not the same way. It's not the way you fight a conventional warfare. It's not the way you fight a guerrilla warfare. The way you fight a jungle warfare is different from the way you fight a urban warfare. There are different strategies of fighting different categories of warfare. You understand? Nigerian army are fighting guerrilla warfare with a conventional warfare. They are looking for the enemy with uniform. No, that's not the way you fight it. And also, you're fighting a isolated, what do you call it, a attack, which is the bandit attack, and is more of a isolated attack where they pick soft targets, right? And you are going to buy the weapon you want to buy is a jet. So whenever they're attacking a village, you fly a jet and bomb the village. That's not the weapon you need.
Mike,
you understand? So people like us that have read military books, that have gone to military school, we understand.
Obasanjo has direct access to the president.
He's in a different space.
Doesn't have the knowledge I have. This Nigerian army, the Nigerian military curriculum is different from the Western military curriculum. When I look at Nigerian army, the approach of approaching warfare, I just laugh. Even some of my military colleagues here, when we look at Nigeria, we just laugh. When we look, is this what
we need to recognize one thing: Nigeria doesn't have enough military personnel. That is the main problem.
No, they don't understand different kind of warfare.
No, they don't have enough military personnel. They don't have enough equipment. They don't have modern equipment to fight the war.
No.
That is the problem.
Hold on. I think what Mike is saying is that it has to be intelligence-led. But then, of course, the Nigerian forces, they know it has to be intelligence-led as well, because they would have caught enough of these Boko Harams to have sweated information from them, to have traced it back, because what you need are the people behind it. So all these insurgencies, where is their weapon depot? Who is handing out the guns? Where is the money going to? So they know all these things. So I don't think you are telling them anything that they don't know.
Based on their actions, I don't think they know all these things. I'll be honest with you. This guy's an idiot. This guy just sent soldiers to Sambisa.
No, forget who heads this thing. There's Oxford, Harvard, whatever thing. You have them all in the Nigerian army. You have them all in the. You'll be surprised the brains that you have within the Nigerian.
I have one simple question. One simple question. Do you know the age we live in? There are countries that have satellite in space. You don't even need a country. Even me as an individual, I can
Nigeria is one of them.
Listen to me. I can go to this site where Google Map. I can Google the Zambia forest right now. I'll be looking on the ground. I'll be seeing the movement of Nigerian soldiers. Do you know that, right?
No.
What makes you think Boko Haram is not looking at that Google Map?
Everybody knows
I'm
that.
I'm telling you, based on my analysis,
the Nigerian army don't know that.
Based on the way they're acting, it's obvious they don't know these things.
They don't know satellite technology exists.
Their action shows that they don't know. They don't know. Because if they do,
there's something else.
Let me give you one military strategy. If you do, the first thing they will do is build tunnels around Nigeria. Build tunnels around us. They haven't built a single tunnel. Because when you know that something like that exists, a Boko Haram guy can be sitting somewhere and be looking at Google Map and be watching Nigeria soldiers moving. The first thing you do is start building tunnels around Nigeria. That's the first thing you start doing. The tunnels is what used to move the troops around, not ground. That simple thing enough. Someone
build tunnels around Nigeria. What are you talking about? Are you think where is the budget? Come off it now.
You don't need budget to build tunnels, man. You can carry a bunch of boys around to start digging the ground. Tunnels are easy to build.
You see, engineer was saying I should give you space because you're a military man. So you've heard it now, engineer. What says you?
Yeah, what says me is what says me now.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, to be honest, one man, this is what I keep saying. If Nigerian, if they want to clear Boko Haram, they will do it within 48 hours. Let's be honest to ourselves. Regardless, they said, oh, they don't have weapon, blah blah blah.
How are they going to do?
How are they going to do? Okay, how are they going? When they say military in Kanu, what did they come out and say? What did they say? What did they end up saying? That they sweep the bush, innit? They sweep the bush. Did they find anything there? No.
Well, engineer, first of all, before you want to go after an enemy, you have to define who that enemy is. The Nigerian army cannot define who Boko Haram is.
The enemies are the
governors.
governors.
Can't define it. Huh?
The enemies are the governors. That's the truth.
Well, that's theory. You can't tell me that's a fact. The thing about Nigeria is most of the things we believe are just things someone says. We regurgitate.
We always end up in that space. That's the enemies.
The reason why I'm saying this,
there was a time they said was Buhari that was sponsoring Boko Haram before he became president, right?
Thank you.
But he is though.
Let's forget about that one because
his no presidency is sponsoring terror against no presidency. That's what you're telling me.
No, because they have now overrun him. Do you not recall under Goodluck? Hold on. Do you not recall under Goodluck Jonathan that Boko Haram said to negotiate, that Buhari would negotiate on their behalf? Do you not recall that?
Who told you that?
That Buhari said he would not. It's everywhere now.
You heard it from propaganda.
Okay. All right. If you don't know that, then forget it. If you are not aware of that, then forget it. But
Nigeria. Anyway, well, let me touch on the next the other topic you asked.
Go on.
Yeah, go on to the Ganduje space, stepping on
Ganduje, whatever his name is, man. That guy, first of all, he's not a guy I can even take seriously. Like I said earlier, you dethrone a highly educated king and replace him with an illiterate that knows nothing. So that alone tells me that kind of person is one governing. So in his government, he probably will fire a person that will give him a good advice and hire an illiterate that will tell him something that will sweet to his ears. You know, he's more interested in someone that will protect his feelings than someone that will tell him the truth. Because you dethrone a man that analyze clear problem of the North. Like, listen, you need to build schools, more schools and mosques. Easy. That's easy. There's nothing blasphemy about that talk. And he broke it down to you. You educate girls, you have less poverty. If you disagree with what he said, that's not a crime. What he said is not a crime. It's just an intelligent talk. It's the truth that hurts your feelings. And you dethrone him and put an illiterate in charge. No. And this is the guy that will likely run for Nigerian presidency in the future. You understand? Just to tell you how backward.
He's almost certain to run for the presidency anyway, Ganduje, because he's one of the.
And you wonder why I'm agitating for the Dual Republic.
He's talking. I cannot hear.
You can't blame me now for wanting to separate, from Nigeria. Because I cannot share country with someone like that. How can someone like that be my president? Possibly be my president, So we have to have the Dual Republic, man.
You see, because when we get into the politics, the names that will be coming from the north will be El Rufai and almost certainly Ganduje, because those are the only two names that you have in the north.
It's sad, man. It's sad. We either will restructure Nigeria, we govern ourselves separately, because the fact that someone like that is possibly going to be president, which it definitely will be the case, because the Northerners themselves, they worship they believe Western education is bad, so anyone that's educated is a blasphemer. So they prefer a Quran scholar. He can be brainless. That's what they prefer to.
No, Ganduje is not brainless. Ganduje is a PhD holder. But to the eastern quarters, NNAMDI Kanu, because of course I'm not sure that I agree with anything that you said in that section, but I don't want to push you too hard.
If you don't agree with this one, then I don't know. Let me tell you something. Let me break it down. This is not an attack or anything. If you look at since democracy started, right? Power started with Obasanjo, Yoruba man, right? And then he went to the north to Yaradua. Though it didn't last. Then he came back to the south to Jonathan, south. So he's been southwest and south. Now he's gone back to the north, right? Now it's coming back to the south. Now, where is this supposed to go? It's supposed to go to the southeast. If you asked me a question 4 years ago, where would the president of Nigeria come after Buhari? I would confidently tell you that it's coming from the southeast. It's going to be an Igbo man. But if you ask me today, I will tell you that no, the next president is going to be coming from the southwest. I'll tell you that. I'm telling you. Because
go on.
The mistake the Igbo politicians made was to sit back and allow Kanu to burn the bridges they would have had to the north and to everywhere else. Don't be surprised if even the Igbo man lose the election.
The Igbo politician is building all of their narrative on this turn-by-turn thing, that it is our turn. Because that is the only story that is coming out.
They don't play politics. Yeah. A man, you say it's your turn, and one of your tribesmen is burning the bridge. Because you can't be president by your own. You need a region to vote for you. You need votes of at least Southwest or the North, one of the two. Now you have one of your sons that's insulting both regions, both sides. Kanu has been insulting Yorubas for the past how many years? And now Tinubu took advantage of that. Say, oh, okay, since I thought in West East I had a better chance. Okay, let me just step up. He's a smart politician. He said, man, I thought the East was going to be next, but it's like this guy here has killing for them. So let me fill in that shoe. Now, instead of the presidency going to the East, where I'll take it, it will come to the Southwest. Let me rob it from them. So now you're burning the bridge, the places where you need at least one of their votes. Either you need a Southwest vote or the Northern vote. Now you have one of your sons burning the bridges, and you all kept quiet all this while. And if Kanu approach guarantee Biafra, then I can understand why they will keep quiet. But that Biafra is not guaranteed. So why are you all keeping quiet? Allow these guys to burn your bridges. And then the recent killing of that Northern man, that Northern politician,
Gulak.
Yeah, forget it, man. They will not win in Northern votes. Forget it.
But everybody is already of the opinion that was nothing to do with the East. So I think, but really, what I wanted to speak on is that widening chasm in Igbo land, because the narrative of the Igbo elite is now towards we don't want to secede, and they are now building up towards the presidency. But Nnamdi Kanu continuing to insist that it is Biafra or nothing. So that widening gulf now in those two narratives now, because of course, as we're coming up to 2023 now, the Igbo elites, they have to make a quick decision now as to how they want to position, and they are trying to distance themselves from the Biafra narrative in order to position for the presidency. So that's gulf, yeah.
They begin to realize that in order for them to stand that chance, they have to distance themselves from that secession group, you understand? Because I think they're learning from Tinubu. They realize that Tinubu is doing it. Tinubu realized that, hey, for me to get these Northern people, I have to distance myself from the Yoruba secession group. It doesn't mean Tinubu is really automatically against Oduduwa Republic, but he knows that for me to get this Northern vote, I have to separate myself from this secession group. But the Igbo politicians were not doing that early enough. They now start doing it, so they have a mountain to climb because they have a lot of repair to make. They have a lot of bridges to repair. Because the IPOP guys, he's saying they've caused so many, they brought so many bridges, man. So I won't be surprised if they even lose the election in South-South. Because IPOB has bombed bridges even with the South-South, man. That kind of guy. It's not like this guy is a curse for the Igbo, but they don't know that. It's a curse. Even his whole way of going about the Biafran thing is wrong. It's dead wrong. The people used to say Biafra is dead and in a coffin. When Ojukwu, they say Biafra died with Ojukwu, but Kanu actually came and sealed the coffin and buried it. I'm telling you. Because before Kanu came, an average guy from the South Side were more like, you know what? I think I'm with this Biafran thing. Today, more of them are like, hell no, we ain't with this rubbish. That guy has born bridges, man. He has born bridges.
Talking about burning bridges and nailing the coffins, etc. So to that bonus story that we just like a light relief from the heavy duty of politics of this woman now lamenting that they are bathing the corpse of her husband and asking her to drink the water. So strange cultures within the Nigerian space. Mike.
So is that what they do there? Is that their culture that they drink water of the dead?
No, some in the comments are saying, comment section are saying it is, but evolution is telling us that it isn't. So we'll sample Igbo opinions to see exactly just how widespread that is. To bathe, the corpse of somebody and ask their loved ones to drink the water.
That is ridiculous. Because that has nothing to do with any spirituality or any. I don't think that's even a culture. I think it's something somebody created, some kind of culture someone created, but that's not African at all. Because no disrespect to the Eastern area, because I used to hear that back in the day they used to kill twins. Because in Yoruba land we worship twins. You understand? Ibejis are part of the Orishas. You understand? That Orisha called Ibeji. You understand? And we worship Ibeji. Yeah. So if anybody, some people will say in Africa, spirituality, they do stupid things. No, we don't do stupid things. You understand? Some people do stupid things culturally, but it has nothing to do with African religion. In our religion, we don't do things like that. We don't bathe dead body and drink their water or kill twins. We don't do that.
Can I come in that aspect?
Oh, okay. You can come in, but let me bring you one more. So then you come in on the two, and then Mike will comment on this one as well. So all this one now, still to the political space, 2023, Mikel Obi pledges support for Yaya Bello. So we all know who Mikel Obi is, the former Super Eagles captain, the footballer. So he is now coming into the space to lend his support to Yaya Bello. Mikel Obi pledges support for Yaya Bello. So ace Nigerian footballer Mikel Obi has harped on the need for youth leadership in Nigeria whilst on a courtesy visit to Governor Yaya Bello of Kogi State on Sunday in Abuja. Obi said it was time for the youths to come out and take leadership positions across the board for the betterment of Nigeria. So Mikel Obi comes out in support of the Yaya Bello presidency campaign, whatever. So to that and whatever you wanted to say, engineer, and then we take Mike's opinion on that as well.
Well, Mikel Obi is after contract. Let's start from there.
You are no VA. You only go to one space.
No, I must be honest to you. One man, he is just after contract, because at the end of the day, come on. What see, I'm not against Mikel Obi, right? Look at Didier Drogba today. Look at how they honor him, his country honoring him. You understand? And look at how he helped people. So we shouldn't go there when Mikel Obi is talking. He's just after a contract. Maybe they will assign him with a contract that he can raise a football charity or whatever in that state. That's it. Let's just not go there. Please and please.
Okay, but you wanted to speak to that cultural thing that we're talking about.
See, there's something in some part of Igbo land, because I live there. I have friends there. Anywhere in Igbo land, I'm telling you, I live there. I grow there. So what I'm saying here is, you see, sometimes when they accuse a woman that she have hand in her husband's death, highest they do is to go to a native doctor. How can we do it? Then they have options. Some who said, okay, sleep with the man in the same room, the dead man in the same room for 48 hours. Then let's see if you come out alive, that means you didn't kill him. So all those are the things that they do. But in terms of the one that they need to shower the dead body for she to drink the water, it's still part of the culture. But I can't start telling you it's from this side of Igbo or from that side of Igbo. No.
Is it not? It's quite unusual, though. We all have unusual cultures, but that one particularly astonished me a little bit, that you bathe the corpse of the husband and then ask the woman to drink the water.
Yeah, like I said, it's part of some Igbo culture. I must be honest with you. I've been there. I live with them. I have all my friends, about 80 to 85. They're all Igbos. I grow in the mix of them, and that's why today, whatever is happening, I know. So it's just part of some of the cultural stuff. Just to
so
be sure
it's not a spiritual thing; it's just a cultural thing, right?
Yeah. It's just a cultural stuff, and to be 100% sure that the lady didn't kill the man. That's it.
All right, and Mike on Mikel Obi coming out to raise Yaya Bello's hand as the future president. So to that.
You know, after football, man, the next thing is politics. So if you want to survive in Nigeria, so Mikel is letting you know, I'm coming to politics. So
is that his entry yes announcement?
What other job can he do after football now in Nigeria? There's no what other money what other job pay you as football, like football pays you. The only politics now, unless you're a smart investor or something. So the guy is coming into politics. That's what it is. You know, he's coming there. That's the
There
problem
you
of
go.
Nigeria. Everybody has gone into politics. They are coming to make money. You know.
Yeah, saying George Weah, and he wants to follow. Thank you. To Rational Mind, we see you. You've been waiting patiently. So surely you've been following, and then what you have to say to the space. Rational Mind. Let me shuffle Mike to bring J Lord in. So Rational Mind, let's hear from you.
Well, I have heard a lot from you people. In and out, I've been hearing. And
do you want me to give you the talking points, or you know them already?
Maybe you can go on and just give me a bit of.
Yeah, so Obasanjo raising alarm about the increasing spate of insecurity within the Nigerian space, and a warning Buhari that this might well lead to a backlash against the Fulanis. And then there's an image of Ganduje stepping on a picture of Kwakwaso as a political stunt. So we were speculating if that was crass and in poor taste. NNAMDI Kanu battling the Igbo elites, because the Igbo elites are now starting to pull away a little bit from the Biafran narrative to position themselves for 2023. And then we went through a bonus story of a woman in Anambra State that the family of her husband's relative, her in-law, her husband passed on, and then her in-law said that they were going to bathe the corpse of the husband and have her drink the water. So strange cultures and whatnot. So that's just what we've been talking about.
Yeah, let me first of all talk about that of Ganduje. You see, Nigerian politics is very toxic. It's been that way from time. It's as old as that country itself. If you go back to history, you understand what I'm trying to say. During the time of the action group, during the time of Awolowo and the rest of them, there were stories of how they would attack each other and things like that.
Wet year.
You said what?
I said wet year. That was during the wet year period.
So,
but carry on, yeah.
It's been that way. But the decline, it's like with each passing year, I think there's a decline. The society in general is experiencing decline, but it's faster in Nigeria than any other country that I've known. Nigeria is getting worse in every ways, politically, morally, religiously.
You see, it would have been advised to do that as a political move. But what we're saying, was it misadvised? Because then, of course, they've brought out now his political trajectory. And right from his very step into politics, this Kwakwaso has been holding his hands. From 1999 to 2003, he was Kwakwaso's deputy governor. So, and then when Kwakwaso left to become the Minister of Defense, he was a special assistant. When Kwakwaso came back to Kano State to serve a second term, he was the deputy again. So all the way through his political career, this guy has been bringing him along. And what is the reward? You put his picture on the red carpet and step on it as a political stunt. Crass and in poor taste.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you mean. I understand. What I'm just trying to say is, it's the decay over there it's just a symptom of the rot in that country, what the country has become. But I want to speak to you that of again, we still want to talk about the Fulanese. I overheard somebody. Well, let me not say I overheard, because personally I've had experience. I used to live in the north too in the past. And I've had experience with the Fulanis, the Hausas, and the rest. So there's some group of Fulanis that are very vindictive. They are very vindictive. You can see that in the president himself. Himself is showing that he's a very vindictive person. They pretend to be what they are not, but at the end of the day, the real them comes out. The real person behind that face or behind inside that skin comes out. we see it in every, you see it in every part of Nigeria, even among the Southwesterners. We see the likes of Tinubu. They put up a facade of being fighting for the people, which in the actual fact they are only fighting for their own pockets and their own interest. Kano State's politics is very, very, very dirty politics. We see what happened in the last election. Even though the PDP guy seemed to be maybe somebody, I mean, it seems like he won the election, but you know, APC.
Well, he clearly won. They were announcing it, and it was getting to the point that it clear. And some of the words that were left, they were either 50-50 or PDP. And then they cancelled it. I don't know what, they were losing a particular language to cancel the elections in that time. They cancelled it and then did a recount, and then suddenly Ganduje, that was down by nearly 200,000 votes.
Kano State, like Lagos State, is another dirty place where politics is very nasty.
Worst of the worst.
Yeah, it's very worse. I think that's why maybe by putting down his former boss, we'll give him more recognition, but that's no class. That's classless, and that's typical of the Fulanese, I would say. I'm not by saying I'm not trying to generalize all good Fulani.
No, it's the Meidumbo mindset, isn't it?
So it tells you. Was it somebody was saying here? I don't know how true that is. That if you go to the Ganduje's village, they are just these kind of people that are very backward.
It's evolution that was saying.
Looking at the guy. Sometimes if you don't tell me, if I were to meet Ganduje, let's say Ganduje is not even the known person in Nigeria. If I were to meet him on the streets, I would think it's just like any other Maronda.
Think it was
because it doesn't look like somebody doesn't look to me like somebody who is schooled, who has something upstairs there. It looks so illiterate, like, I mean.
But I don't know if you've ever listened to his interview. He has a very sharp mind, and he's
I was surprised too.
It's very clever, you know.
Yeah, I was surprised too that I mean, for him to carry that face of somebody who looks like somebody who is just a dumb,
yes,
a dumb human. So, but then he seems to have a very sharp mind and good mind. I mean, a very intelligent mind. Let me use the word. So anyway, that's for. I won't be able to say much on that. I just feel it's just that's just a description of Nigerian politics, what it has become in recent years, and it's getting worse and worse. And we're going to see more of that. Except if that society, I mean, there's an overhaul of the society in Nigeria that is not taken care of. I think it's going to be the same. So on the cultural thing about the woman, I think I've had that experience in the past, not me personally, but I've heard people. I can't remember which tribe or which ethnicity in Nigeria actually, but I know it's there's some part of Nigeria where certain things are done. They'll tell you to sleep with the dead person just to prove that you love him or whatever. I don't know. And sometimes I think in the case of that woman, maybe they suspected that she has hands in the death of the husband.
They did, yes. That was to prove that she's not responsible for his death.
Look at it, you're watching a dead body. I mean, like, oh goodness, that's nasty. I mean, like,
to drink the water as well. Imagine that.
Drink the water. So it's nasty. I mean, you're drinking, only God knows the kind of bacteria and viruses and whatever. It's germs that is on
and knowing that we're a fetish society, which we are in Nigeria, you want to there's speculations of what sort of voodoo is, it's sort of
even like Southwest.
Voodoo,
even the Southwest. I must say to you, even the Southwest,
we're known. I mean, there's never a day that they're not catching some person in Ekiti with human head.
So even in the Southwest, we've seen all kinds of things that are appalling. I mean, some cultural or whatever they call it, custom that really appalls you. That, I mean, you get so like, why are they doing this in this kind of modern age and time?
To the point that the commissioner of XYZ in that state is having to investigate, and so it's causing a lot of controversy in that space. But what is causing controversy, of course, is also Obasanjo's open letter to Malam Buhari, cautioning now that we're on the cusp of a backlash against the Fulanese as an ethnic group. What are you making of that?
We all know Obasanjo for who he is. I think I heard somebody saying that maybe he's trying to remedy what he was not able to do when he had an opportunity. Hey, look, I mean, he was there for.
Ovie, an engineer, are saying he's speaking from his pocket.
Well, we all know there is some kind of interest, personal interest in all of this. Not really. It's not about you. It's not about me. Let's be sincere about that. Let's be frank about that. It's not about you, about me. Because if these people really think about you and me and the other people over there in Nigeria, they know what to do. They are not providing any solution to the problem in Nigeria, telling us to continue with the present constitution that has brought us to this same sorry state that we find ourselves in that country, telling us to still continue with that constitution. It does not solve anything. He was there for 8 years. What did he do? He didn't do anything. Maybe he thought okay, things were going to get better. Maybe that was what he thought. I don't know, or whatever was going through his mind that time. But I know he's looking back, as somebody was saying, maybe he's trying to see, maybe he's trying to correct some of the things.
Let me borrow one man's speech. He said he's a poser.
He's a what?
So OBJ is a poser.
Yeah, it's maybe that's another thing too. That is it just taking relevance a bit like Chowore? He just likes to see himself in the papers and talking on television.
We can all speculate as to what could be the intention of these people. But the thing is this: however their intention might be, but the question still remains: the solution they are profiling, does it really solve the situation in Nigeria? Does it really, really bring us lasting? You see, the one thing about Nigerians is that Nigerian politicians is that they only want to treat symptom. They don't want to treat the actual sickness. The actual sickness is that this country needs there should be a reform, a sort of reform, a restructuring, because with the present constitution, which is the basis or the blueprint by which that country would move forward, it's not getting Nigeria anywhere.
But what he's speaking to is the immediacy of the violence that is going on at the moment. So the constitutional, whatever it is one narrative that is going on, but the most immediate, most potent thing that is going on in the Nigerian space is what is now shaping up to be now an ethnic clash. We all know
that. Yeah, he might speak to that, but the thing is that it still remains this. We see going. See, that's what I'm saying. We only like to treat. We only like to treat symptom. We don't treat the real disease itself. Well, it's a good thing that we want to tell them Buhari, your people are causing mayhem. You also speak about people coming from Mauritania, from Central African Republic, coming to that country. You know this. What are you doing about it? Why don't you try and just do something about it? No, that is not the solution. That is not the actual solution. You might, let us say
they are the sickness.
You said what?
I said them are the sickness. That's why they won't treat it.
I think you sound too low. Your something is too low. I can't even hear you.
Them be the problem. They are the problem. That's why they will not treat it. That's why they will also.
Yeah, of course, we know that they're the problem. That is why I'm saying that they won't talk about the main. They won't cure the main disease. They also don't want to take care of the. You see, the Fulani is coming to Nigeria and doing all this. Bringing this mayhem in Nigeria is part of the symptom in Nigeria of the rot in Nigeria. But if they don't really fix the real thing that brought about that rot, we'll continue having it. Okay, let's say he talks to Buhari. Buhari, talk to your people or do something about it. I tell you, if Buhari lives there and maybe there's no terrorism from the Fulani, the same issue will still come. If Buhari lives there, the issue of you take VAT from the south. You take resources from the south and you take alcohol, whatever taxes from the south, you go and give it to those in the north. And these same northerners are the people that tells you that, look, we'll destroy your bottle of beer. We don't want you rearing pork in our area. But all this money that is being derived from, the taxes and whatever revenue derived from all these things is what you use in taking care of your own state. And your state does not generate anything, does not contribute anything to your GDP is not even up to some local government in the south, and you are a state that gets about 100 billion naira.
There are some states that just they are not viable at all, like Gombe and Yobe. They don't produce a single thing, not a single thing.
Yeah, and we continue having this religious dominancy by some kind of religion who wants to dominate the other religion, and then that you people can have your own Sharia. You people can do that, and we call ourselves a secular state. As long as it's still
we're not a secular state. This is what I always say. We're two countries in one. We're two civilizations just like coming together to transform from what is never going to work.
Thing is not fixed. Even though we drive the Fulani militias or whatever out of our place or our country, I tell you they will still come back in some form. Look at the python that these people raised in the north. Look at how it's now constricting all of them, killing them over there. It's so-called Islam. That's what is really causing their mayhem over there in the north.
Well, no, it's an interpretation of. You can't say that because
I'm not saying it's. That's what I'm saying. If you give something some kind of a platform, it becomes, they train it in some ways. They train that part, that monster of a religion for themselves. And look at what
what I'm saying to you, hold on, rational mind. Yeah, no, it's not the religion. It's a certain interpretation, because people are using religion to carry out an agenda. Yeah. So it is an interpretation and not the religion.
But this people tells you
the religion itself.
This people tells you, the Boko Haram tells you.
Because you'll be surprised. Islam actually stands for peace. It's the central theme. Yeah.
Islam means submission.
Oh, okay. Well, let's not. Let's not go into that one.
I don't want to go into that. But I'm telling you, because I did a bit of Islam. I probably a bit of Islam. That's why I'm telling you that.
I'm from both sides. I'm from both sides, so you can't tell me about Islam.
Islam means submission. It means submission. You must submit to the will of Allah.
Nah, you're lying.
What
does it mean?
All right. No. Let's not get into. It's too heavy a topic, and I don't know enough about it. So
the thing is, you see, when you're talking about religion here, religion has nothing to do with individuals. You understand? You got me. So when you talk about religion, don't say religion is because of their religion.
Hold on, engineer. That is why I was correcting that space, that it is not the religion, it is people. Because Boko Haram, they are telling you that it is religion, but it is not really religion. These are just bandits, and these are expansionists trying to use the narrative because. But to go to a completely different space and to go to the Eastern Coasters and to speak to the squabbles that is going on between Nnamdi Kanu and the Igbo elite. So it looks as though the tilt of the Igbo elite is now in the direction of the 2023 election, and they are trying to distance themselves from the Biafra narrative to the point that they forced essentially Nnamdi Kanu to take to Twitter and to insist that that referendum is still the course of action, is still the direction to follow. So the Igbo elite is trying to pull away a little bit. Nnamdi Kanu throwing punches at them. So the narrative now splitting, and the chasm between the elites and Nnamdi Kanu and his movement is starting to widen. So to that space.
Well, I see every day we keep hearing all kinds of stories about this. So Biafra project and your whatever narrative or whatever. Each passing day keeps coming with different things, but what I just think is this: I just see, we've been talking about some people will say, well, it's their turn to become to lead that country, which I wouldn't say it's not their turn.
What Mike was saying, sorry to interrupt you, what Mike was just saying, he was on before you, is that you can't have the two in tandem. You cannot say it's your turn to rule, and you are pushing so fervently for a Biafran nation as well. And he's saying essentially that Nnamdi Kanu, by his agitation, has scuttled whatever little chance there is of an Igbo presidency. Do you buy into that narrative?
Well, yeah, he's a stumbling, should I use the word, an hindrance to they being able to get other ethnic group or tribes to support their clamoring for an Igbo presidency or president. Even before Nnamdi Kanu came into the picture, you see, Nigeria has always been a tribalistic or an ethnic, tribalistic country whereby everything's all about tribe and tribe and tribe. That is, you belong to this certain section of the group. In fact, talking about, I remember when Goodluck Jonathan was there, the West were agitating that no, look at how Goodluck Jonathan. You see, the only person that I think we know, even though we talked about him a while ago, even though he has his own flaws and he has his own mistakes and everything he did wrong, Obasanjo, that's the only person I've seen in that country that has been fair to every tribe in that country. In fact, during this time, he has enough Igbos.
But Ovie and engineer disagrees with you. Ajande
they can disagree as however they want.
Is he a patriot? Do you think Obasanjo is a patriot? Because Ovie and engineer, they disagree.
He was the most, he had a lot of Igbos in his cabinet. In fact, he had more Igbos in his cabinet and more of what's it called, Hausas in the cabinet.
He kick-started El Rufai's career.
So what I was saying. So what I'm saying is this. You see, we play this tribal politics in Nigeria, and as long as that politics continues in Nigeria, it's going to be a problem. And that is why should we be saying, oh, it's Igbo people's turn? No, it should not be an Igbo people's turn or Yoruba's turn or Igbo, or Northerners' turn. It should be anybody's turn. Anybody can run for presidency. But we know the game in Nigeria, we know the politics in Nigeria. They should be given that opportunity to have this presidency. But the way they are going about it right now, that is the problem. I mean, apart from the NNAMDI Kanu issue, an average Igbo politician is very, very, they don't, how do I put it? They don't play region. They play regional politics.
Well, this is the thing. They are too Igbo. We say this. You have a good way of putting things, but I put it directly. They are too Igbo in the way they
play this kind of politics of aligning themselves to a particular person or to a particular party. They don't like how do I put it? I'm short of words right now. As in,
they don't reach out and form alliances. They don't form alliances.
The thing is, I must be honest to you. The issue of Igbo, right, is just some Igbos, they said they are the real Igbos. Some they said the other Igbo, they are not the real Igbo. Because there's something happened here where I used to live. Because a guy from Anambra is accusing another guy from Imo State that is not the real Igbo. You see, that's a bit kind of...
See, that's the problem. You see, as long as the other day too, I was hearing that one man was saying that Showore is not a Yoruba person. I was like, what's going on? Let me put this to you. Let me put this to you. Even in the Southwest, who is a real Yoruba in the Southwest?
I am. I am from
Oyo. Let me say something to you. I think you're from Ogbomoso. Are you from Ogbomoso?
No, I'm from Afijo.
Afijo. Now,
yes,
Afijo, that's close to the border, isn't it?
No. That is in the heartland. That Akimoni. Do you know what Akimoni is? You don't get to, if you are looking for a Yoruba man, then look at this face speaking now. This is the Yoruba man, and then anybody is like people like Ekiti. Then they are maybe 80%. Everybody 100% is somebody like me. Then you people, yes. The rest of you.
Don't use the word "you people" because when you use the word "use people," it's it sounds like you're trying to see. As long as long as you share a parent or two or whatever, I can tell you my own story.
Are you from Oyo?
I'm from South. I'll tell you.
It's a bit like Coca-Cola. There's Coca-Cola original, and then there's Diet Coke. So I am Coca-Cola original. Then anybody that is not from Oyo is Diet Coke. So you are Diet Coke.
This man. So the point is, you see, the thing is, let's forget this issue of who is a real Yoruba or not who is your Yoruba.
No, but that's we're just.
So the point is, as long as you share an heritage, sort of, just like, okay, let me give you an example now. You live in the diaspora. Let's say you're married to, let's say, a Brit, an English lady, which was maybe a white lady, and you have a child, you said?
Yeah, Ovia wants to interject. Go on.
Yeah. What you guys just play with right now, you guys say, oh, it's not important. It is very important.
What is?
If you watch part of the documentary, I mean, you are saying you are the original Yoruba, you are the original Koizako. If you watch part of that documentary that was they put out, Buhari alluded to something. He said there are over 250 ethnic groups in Nigeria, and everybody is fighting for superiority. That's it. As in, we are joking, and that's a fact.
But that is a universal fact, though. Yeah.
And that is that deliberate I'm telling you about, that they decided to. There's a deliberate action to just keep the Igbo man out of power as long as they can. And I think that's what NNAMDI Kanu has been hammering on. But people are not getting it. That's why.
But it's not hammering on it. What he's saying is he wants Igbos to go on their own. That's what he's saying. Because
that was his original narrative. His original narrative was
he believes there's no space for an Igbo man in the Nigeria as we have it today.
Yeah, to reach his full potential, yes.
Which is right.
For me, I think that's the only best solution for them to do. I mean, let them just go. You get it?
Right.
But you see, they are so-called elites among them who still get some crumbs from the center.
Yeah, the Okorotas and the Ojikalus and the rest of them.
Imagine they won't allow such things.
The dollar bags.
That's just as we have it in the Southwest too, where we have the likes of Oshoba.
All right. Still speaking to that presidential space. Still, Mikel Obi, no less a person, now a politician. He used to be a footballer, not a very good one, but a footballer nevertheless. I don't know how that guy had a career in football. He could never make a forward pass, and he's still not making a forward pass now. Yaya Bello is the hand that Mikel Obi is raising up. Rational mind.
Sometimes you wonder what is wrong with Nigerians in Nigeria. Sometimes you wonder what is wrong with some Nigerians living abroad. You get what I'm trying to say? You know, we talk about Nigerians in Nigeria.
Him and his Russian wife.
We talk about Nigerians in Nigeria, maybe because of the poverty level there, and maybe the hot sun in Nigeria, the way the hotness in that sun, when you hammer your head, you start thinking as spewing out jargons from your mouth. But then you wonder how some even Nigerians that live in developed countries, developed world like the UK, in Europe like that, and even like Canada, America, and other developed countries, you wonder how they think. Like, what planet are these people from? You wonder.
Yeah, Bello.
Now this Yaya Bello, you are saying, oh, he's a good guy. He did this. Go to his state, interview his people in the state.
He didn't pay salary for 18 months to the point when they wanted to rig him back in. I can find the clip.
Aisha Buhari went to beg him.
They begged that we know that he didn't pay salary, but forgive him. You know, this is the person. You know.
You just imagine. And so look at this guy saying
this is Mikel Obi's champion.
Not just even him. I've heard some people from Germany, some people from maybe Kogis in Germany or whatever. They said they were just say is their next president. I was like, you wonder what is wrong with the head of people.
You know, we are laughing at the idea of Yaya Bello presidency, but the noise is starting to come out more and more. And by the time we get into it will come into the mix, is what I'm saying. Even as ridiculous as a person as we say that he is, when somebody like Dino Melaye is better than you, then you're probably the most ridiculous person on the planet. But so even he can come into the mix as a real thing. You know, he's slowly building up.
What is Buhari's regime? Let me call it regime. Is looking for is regardless of who you are, but they want somebody that will fill in there for them, that will cover their track. Because I tell you,
yes, they need an administration to cover their crimes. Yes,
if this presidency gets into an opposing party, say like PDP, or well,
everybody goes to jail.
PCP. Let me say some other party that is different from PDP. I mean, this present crop of leaders. Let's say like people like Mohalu or like Ozi Ezekwelisi, or any of those. If any of them like that, I tell you, they will open several cans of worms.
In fact, they'll be building prisons for these people. They've stolen so much,
and so for them to cover their track, they would need somebody that will do that. Which I don't see. I don't see Yemi Osinbajo doing that if he ever gets in there. And if Yemi Osinbajo gets in there, and maybe with somebody like a former emir of Kanu State, I tell you, they will pay them back in their coin.
Lamido.
Yeah, Lamido. They open it. Yeah. So that's just what I can say for now.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind. Good to hear from you. Let's hear from you, J Lord. J Lord, are you there, J Lord? Are you of Igbo extraction? Are you an Igbo man?
Yeah, I'm an Abuki man.
You're an Abuki, okay.
Yes.
Nakwana.
Lapia.
Lapiako. Yeah. To Mandela. So you've been following the narrative. So just to the space, what are you making of what's been discussed?
I don't know where to come in now because there's a lot of things that's been said.
No, we were talking about Obasanjo's open letter to Buhari alerting to the growing danger of the herdsmen savaging, and then Ganduje stepping on Kwakwaso's picture, and then NNAMDI Kanu continuing his fight with the Igbo elites, and then some satellite story of Igbo lady that is being asked to drink the water that they used to bathe her dead husband in. And then, of course, the new entry, Mikel Obi endorsing Yaya Bello. So, yeah, to that space.
Obasanjo, it's the same old thing. Obasanjo has been, he has been in this administration neck throughout the beginning, when things didn't go his way. He's a patron, as you say. However, if I would be Obasanjo, just the way I address Wole Soyinka the other time, you've done your bit. There's no much he can do again. You understand? All this, I understand. He's going about trying to protect his water farm, you know, because if
you're with Ovia, an engineer. Okay, all right.
If things didn't go the way he wants, the way it's supposed to go, he will end up losing the water farm. But the thing they need to realize is that they're not going to take this money to heaven. God don't need anything from them. TB Joshua has gone. He didn't take anything to God.
Thank you.
So they should just...
Lord, you are getting it wrong, Lord. It's not about the money. It's about power. You need money to maintain that level of relevance. It's not they are taking it anywhere. They needed it to stay in power. That's what it's
They still have kids now. They have their kids that can take over after them.
Yeah, even though it's power, do you take power to God? No. All power belongs to God. So I believe
power is God. God is power.
Thank you.
Once you have power, you are pretty much.
So on that space, you know, there's a lot of things I would like to say, but you know, because you know you don't want to say things that people start like hitting on you. But I think he's in.
No, speak freely. Look at the rest of us. We're putting ourselves in this space.
Because Obasanjo had, if you check the beginning of the turmoil in Nigeria, is from Obasanjo regime. He's the one that single-handedly.
Yes, that Boko Haram started under Obasanjo.
Do you understand? He you know, he's the one that legalized it. It's been going on before him. I remember when I was a kid, the Boko Haram used to be Metesine.
Was he not the one that
I was born in Borno State?
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
So from the creation of Nigerian, there's always a Metesine that every government that come on check had to settle them. You know, then when Obasanjo came, he legalized it as a Boko Haram, whatever. He give them the autonomies to operate. And since then, they've been operating. And all these things start from his time. He could have COVID, but he decided not to. And now he's coming to speak on the same space when he had the opportunity to stop all these things that have been going on from the day one. Yeah, he didn't manage to stop it in his region. So, to be honest, he's not in position to give us direction. And if you check most of the moral panic that's happened in this administration, most of it come from Obasanjo. They want to Islamize Nigeria from him. Bam. And ethnic.
Is it wrong in saying that are you saying that there's no Fulanization agenda?
After all these years, all we've seen killing, but we've not seen the Fulanization. We've not seen the. When
everybody in government is Fulani man.
What is, look, you are in Western, we are in Western world, right? In the Western culture, you see people from Nigeria go to America, become a governor of a state, become a chancellor, become a lot of things.
So that means only a Fulani man to take every position in Nigeria, every single one.
It's not right, however, but why is all this thing? Let's check where the smoke starts from, not just look at the fire. It's all from Obasanjo regime, things like that start happening. So we should, that's why I say I don't want to go into it, into Obasanjo matter, because
okay, go into this space. Go into this space then. Ganduje is stepping on the picture. Hold on, Ovie, because I'm trying to move it on. Well, go on, ask your question, yeah?
You say you were born in Borno State?
Yes, I'm born in Borno State.
Where? What part in Borno?
Malari Barak. Malari Barak.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. Can I drink Kanuri, ne?
I know the air Kanuri.
There you go. He's an Igbo man. I can tell. I know.
No, listen, I was born in Borno State. I grew up in Kanu. You know, I left Borno State when I was 4 years old, and I grew up in Kanu.
You look Igbo to me. You look like an Imo guy. You are from Imo.
What part of Kanu you grew up?
I grew up in Bukavu Barak.
Are you sure it's not Abakaliki in Kanu?
No, Bukavu Barak.
Huh?
And that was too.
Huh?
This guy is an Igbo man, I'm telling you. You're an Igbo man. I've decided you're an Igbo man. But so to that, if you are from Kano then to that kind of space, Ganduje stepping on Kwakwaso's image as a political move, misguided or not?
It's not. You see, Kano politics is a kind of different politics compared to every other politics in Nigeria. You see, Kanu politics come with religion, and if you check the politics in Igbo, there's no religion in it. Do you understand? And Kanu politics come with I don't know if in other part of Nigeria they call it talk, but in Kanu we have the Yandaba, we have all those kind of things. So any government that is in power, do you understand, in Kanu, control all those entity of ruggedity. So Ganduje is in power, and I believe
who put him there? Who made Ganduje? Who made him?
From the top. We all know that it's from the top. It's from the federal government.
No. The person who made Ganduje is this Kwakwaso that is stepping on. He was his deputy governor in 1999-2003. His special assistant. All of his career up to the point he became governor. This guy held his hand. And what was he doing in return? He steps on his picture in public to show that he's a tough guy and is the alpha one of Kano State. It's crass and crude.
That is even me and you, between me and you, that is African thing. You understand? They tell you that Obi can never be a boy forever. Obi, do you understand? Ganduje is in power now. So, and where they fell out is this last election, the election that brought Ganduje to be this governor he is, because Kwakwaso, the representative of Tinubu in Lagos, Kwakwaso look like that image in Kanu. Do you understand? So now Kwakwaso candidates being he won the election, and with the influence of the federal government, Ganduje sits on the throne. So this has created turmoil between them from since that time, that even brought, it is the same thing that brought Ganduje and Sanusi problem today. Do you understand? So, and everything Ganduje find to spice them, he do it. Do you understand? Anything. And now we are heading towards another election again. So he has started sending message. He has started sending message now to the KWANKASO group now that, yes, I'm in charge and I can match who I want to match, and I'll put who I want to, I will install who I want to install in this space. Now that is the message.
So speaking to the coming elections, the Easterners are looking to tilt towards the Aso Rock seat as well. And the Igbo elites are now starting to distance themselves from the Biafran narrative, and NNAMDI Kanu is responding. So squabblings in the eastern quarters, NNAMDI Kanu insisting on the referendum, and the Igbo elites saying that they are not with the Biafra movement. What do you make of that?
As much as we all know that the Igbo space to come into the Aso Rock is stringent, as much as we know that, but I think they're on the right track if they're distancing themselves from NNAMDI Kanu at this point in time, and they should have done that long time ago, because trust me, as good as Biafran is being sold to the people, to most people that are into Biafran that much are the people that are in diaspora, that are so keen, that have this overzealous about it. Then the people at home that you see in number, that joining the IPOP member and all those kind of stuff, carrying gun and machete in the bush, those ones, they're being paid on a daily basis. It's a franchise. They're making their money. So in that way, look, when this Biafran will come, I don't know if people like us will even be alive, if it will ever come, because to get
do you think it's a pipe dream? Because I said here once that it's a pipe dream and people were just abusing me.
It is.
It's just some little project by some guy from Umahia who is making a lot of noise and is collecting membership fees from gullible people, and that is just the end of it.
Yes, that is just the fact about it, because I don't see them. Okay, let's say if they give them Biafra now, we are in debt in that country. That's one. Two, okay, all the people that are agitating for Biafra, they have not started creating any structure on ground. They're still using Nigerian passports. Which airport do they want to go to? So many things, so many questions. Most of their people are in the army.
It's just nice making, really.
It will take a lot of years, a lot of years for them to realize anything, like to even have the control of the wealth of that space.
I'm not even sure that they fully want it. I think they just want a bit more
attention,
recognition. Yeah, no. I think they want a bit more recognition and a bit more, because like people say that they are marginalized and they feel marginalized, so they don't want to feel a sense more that they are part of the country. This is essentially what it is. I'm not really sure that they fully want to live.
But what about me? What about me? I've been marginalized from the creation of Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian. My parents, my forefathers, they are from that space, and you know, it's not that they didn't go to school or anything, but we are marginalized too. Do you know how many ethnic groups are marginalized? And I want people to get this narrative out that Nigerian is just the space of Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. Do you understand? Although they are in the face, but that shouldn't give people rights to feel. And we need to stop this ethnicity and tribal things, because in the Western world, that we want our country to be like the Western world, and they look beyond this thing. They don't look at where you come from. As far as you British,
how possible is it, for what you just said, for Nigerians to look beyond ethnicity and tribe? Because Nigerians, they don't look at anything beyond
every Nigerian that left Nigeria go to US. You want to be a US citizen. Do you understand? With no stringent into it, because yes, they want. Don't do that. Look, everybody that leave Nigerian want to be comfortable where he is. So in our own space, outside Igbo, Yoruba, Ishakiri, Igala, why do we don't cherish each other the way we want other people to cherish us when we leave our country? Why everybody's kicking to go? Well, if there is no freedom, no liberty in that place we want to go, so let's create it ourselves. Let's start from neighborhood, looking after each other. So
you see, that I agree with you, because this has always been something that puzzles me as well. All these people, they will loot billions and billions from Nigeria and take it to Dubai. So if the Dubais had looted their own money and taken it somewhere else, they would not have been able to develop their country. But thank you, J. Lord. For reasons of time, let me go to Prof.
You said something that strike a chord there. You see, you kind of agree that it's becoming obvious that the Igbo people are being cut out of the system.
Can you guys hear this?
They've always been cut out of the system. I never said they went.
And this administration has made it pretty much clear, even to the deaf and dumb, to make it clear that yes, that is what is at play. But my fear, which is my fear going to the future, it's sad that other tribes, like the majority that the Yorubas and others, are kind of like, okay, listen to that statement. What is going to happen 10, 20, 40 years from now if you flip around?
How do you mean?
Because this is a tribe that the very minority tribe, that's the Fulani now, who is pretty much a stranger to Nigerian, and calling a whole tribe, a whole indigenous of that nation, a dot in a cycle. Like, it's making it clear that
you are reading too much. No, you are reading too much into that.
Who gave them that right? That's what
that is why we need to work on the constitution.
It's just an analogy. That was just an analogy. That was just an analogy. That wasn't the landing point of what he was saying. That was just an analogy.
That he has said. He has made it universally clear that these people can never smell power. Who him be?
When did he say that? When did he say that? When did he say that?
I mean, the whole documentary, all his interview is very obvious to the deaf, that to the dumb, that these people are just like what the blacks are facing in America. They are deliberately kept out of the cake, and that's exactly what is happening to the people. That's what NNAMDI is pushing. That come, no matter how we go with these people, we no go ever come close, because this is a plan that's been put on place deliberately as if years ago, and they will push it as far as they can. My problem is that if a Fulani man who's a stranger to us can be this bold, I respect their mission in life is to dominate. If they can this bold, and the larger tribes, the Yorubas,
Buhari is not a stranger.
Keep quiet and just
Buhari is from Daura.
The same power.
Buhari served the country more than any person in that space today. Do you understand?
It didn't serve it more than Obasanjo.
Obasanjo is not in this space.
It didn't serve it more than Gowon.
I'm talking about people that are in the space of government today.
All right, yeah. Okay, let me go on to Professor Data O, just for reasons of time. Prof, are you with us? Prof?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hi, Prof. Sorry to have kept you waiting. So straight to it, this culture of asking somebody to bathe in their dead husband's body and then drinking the water. What is going on in Anambra State? And NNAMDI Kanu's continuing fight with the Igbo elites. What is going on there? And Obasanjo warning Buhari. What is going on there?
Okay, now let me talk on that of Anambra from that state as well. Yes. To the best of my knowledge, I've heard of such, but to the best of my knowledge, that bathing of water is not something that is common as such. It happens, and it normally happens when a lady is suspected of maybe having a hand in the husband's death. But as far as I'm concerned, as I said, it's not that common. I don't support it. That is my stand. I don't support it. And anywhere such practice is being done, I believe that matter should be, there should be action done to stop such. And again, we all know it's not only in Anambra such things happen. I've heard of such within Delta region, Edo. But let's leave that one by the way. You have heard my stand on that. Then now, see, I keep saying it. NNAMDI Kanu speaking against the elite. It is okay. See, these elites have worsened the problem of the Biafra agitation. If you look at that of Oduduwa, I can't remember any governor that has spoken against the agitation of the Oduduwa. They have not condemned it. They have not spoken against it. But in our own case, we have leaders that are working against that agitation. And as far as I'm concerned, those people are in a state of supreme stupidity. Sorry to use that word, but I think that's the right set of words I have to put. They're in a state of supreme stupidity. Why I say so is, look, there's no way they will be able to smell that seat of Asorok. As far as I'm concerned, in the state of a president, there's no way. The best may be vice president. That's what. So them coming out to work against the Biafra agitation, that is where my problem is. We all know what the Supreme Court governor of the Imo State did. He made it clear that he's the one that called the Nigerian army to fish out ESN. That is very, very bad. That's my problem with the governors. The Oduduwa case, there's no single governor that worked against the Oduduwa agitation. Why should our governors be behaving like that? The simple thing is that they all have eaten Jacob's porridge and they're going to dance that same tune. Now, there's some things I want to say before I go on to other narratives. Let me speak on Mikel Obi. I'm very disappointed in his action. His action, in a way, is good. Yes, a youthful person to step into power to support, but the credibility of that governor, I don't know much, but I have heard someone on this very platform now mention that the governor has not paid people for months. So why you support such a kind of person? You understand? I'm not happy with that action. Only God knows why he did that. Now, one man, I want to say something. Why did you say Mikel Obi has not made a single pass well?
No, he's always passing sideways. He's not a.
See, let me tell you.
He's a. You know,
let me tell you something I've come to find out in football.
I don't think he made. I'm not sure how he made the team. Even.
See, let me tell you.
Seen him, and he played for Chelsea as well.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'm from Anambra. Mikel is from Anambra. Wait.
And by the way, my favorite player is what is his name? Kanu and Okorocha.
Okay, yeah.
So it's not an Igbo thing. Yeah.
Okay. Now, I want to say something. Why? See, you see Mikel Obi. The first day I saw that guy touch a ball on 13th July, the year 2003, I knew that guy would go far. That is the only footballer I have seen touch a ball, and I said this guy will go far, and I marked the date. The second person I knew that would go far, and he went far, was Toni Kroos of Germany. In 2007, when he played against...
Are you trying to draw parallels between Toni Kroos and...
yeah, I know. No, what I'm trying to tell you is that these are people... it's not that I follow them too well, but
is just a bread and butter footballer. It's just a
no.
bread and
But
butter.
now go through after Kanu Nwankwo, the next most decorated footballer is Mikel. You can't take it away from in Nigeria. You can't take it away from him. Since
Chelsea, so he was lucky.
Since all those years, number 10, who had ever tried to rival and take it from, even till today, who has been able to replace that? Now that one's by the way. I want to say something again on.
Sorry, you might well be, hold on before you go on. You might well be able to take on this question from Plenty of Fish by Super Chat. It says, can we list 5 Igbo politicians that are playing politics beyond his or her state? I mean, a national-backed agenda politics and making friends across the board. So this is a question that I've been asking as well, that the Igbo politician is too ethnic in his politics. So so thank you for that super chat, Plenty of Water, a real pertinent question to the narrative. So address that by way of your...
Okay, if I'm to say something, I'm normally objective. I've observed our Igbo politicians having been able to play that politics outside the space of our region. The only people I think, I mean, I'm saying it in my own little, I may not have that great a way to support it, is P2B.
There you go.
Another
that's
person,
the only name. That's the only name that's
P2B. The Kinsler Moralo could have. Another person that has that potential, but he's used. I won't, even if he steps into power, I will never support him. Is Rogers Okorocha. You see, Rogers Okorocha is someone that started Islamizing Imo State. People don't know that. This man built... Yeah,
but it's from Kaduna now. It's from Kaduna. It's a Kaduna boy.
Yeah, he has offspring from the Fulani. So that's one man. There's no way, even if he comes out, I can't support him. So that's it. So that one. Now, concerning that, let me talk of that of Gandola. Yeah, I'll call it Gandola. You see, that's a problem. I believe one thing in life. If someone gave you a platform to step on, I don't believe you should one day...
It's just ingratitude, you know, poor
show ingratitude. That's one, that me personally, even if you gave me a platform and I move on it towards success and you do something bad, I will make it clear this is what you did bad. I'll give you the reason. But for you to come out publicly doing it, what is he teaching the people looking onto him? You know, that's a bad precedent.
Even his supporters are criticizing him that is a step too far. But
he didn't do well at all. You know, that is very, very bad. It's too bad of him. And on the case of OBJ and Buhari,
and you know, letter,
he should tell Buhari the main thing and see how a problem gets solved. You know, tell this Buhari, this is what these Fulanis are causing havoc in this nation. That's my belief. Tell him and see that something should be done. I respect Obasanjo. I know he's not 100% correct, but I feel that is what he should do, you know, because this case of the matter of Nigeria is just something very sad. I think someone spoke, I think is that Ajene Koko. He mentioned that.
Yes.
There's something he said. I'm going to say I don't like it, but let me first of all talk about what he said about the problem of Nigeria. I agree fully that yes, the Fulani are the problem, but there are people propelling them behind the scene. And as far as I'm concerned, it's Britain. There's no two ways about it.
No, come on. Oh, okay, all right, Prof. Let's leave it. Let's leave it there because I want to start rounding it off. I want to
now let me also say this thing for that Ajele Kuku. He should not say Biafra that NNAMDI Kanu has nailed the coffin. He has worsened it. That is not true. This Biafra will come to pass. It may not be now. But you see, it's going to come to pass
before the end of time, Abi. Before the end of time.
It must come to pass. We can't stay in this nation with a president that swore allegiance, swore an oath to protect the citizen, and at the end of the day, he's working against certain people and killing them. You know, this is enough of this type of mess going on.
All right, Prof. Thank you. So I'll start taking closing remarks, and I'll start from engineer because I see that he's ready for his bed. So, engineer, let me start from you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah,
it's just a few words, to be honest. And when you talk about Nigerian, it's a great nation and it's a good country. If the country is good today, none of us will be in the abroad. Let's be honest to ourselves. That's the truth. Because what Nigerian did to me, and I found myself in England, is a story that if you can tell anyone, they will be shocked. My country denied me of schooling in the country, but UK accepted me, and today I thank God that I went to university and I studied and I came out and I have my job, and you know, life goes on. So at least I really appreciate England for giving me the opportunity, because my country, they let me down. I have to be honest. And even regardless, I was in university and never knew it was fake admission they gave me. I went to Unilag. Still, they ate my money and I passed every exam. They still robbed my results. So it's something I have to appreciate God for that. And when you come to think about other aspect of Nigeria is a good country, but it's just the bad leaders we have. And if you come to think about it, people are saying Fulani. Fulanis, they are not only the Fulanis in Nigeria. There are people who are the same with the Fulanis. And if you look at it, they're every part of Nigeria, whether they come from Igbo, whether they come from Yoruba, whether they come from Middle Belt. Most of them, they are the Fulani agent. So it's so sad. And when it comes to Nigerian politics, let's pray that God will help us. And think about it. Yesterday was it yesterday? Yeah, the protest. The protest is like that protest shows that Nigeria, we have a long way to go. I always say something that you'd have to go back to these people and beg them to just kindly resign and give space. Or people think I'm stupid or I don't know what I'm saying. Clearly.
That wasn't. Oh yeah, well, there you are.
Yeah, with the protest yesterday, you can see it clearly that we have a long way to go, a very long way to go. The best thing I keep saying it is to go back to these people, beg them the way. If you can beg, kneel down. We have to kneel down and beg these people, please. You have done well for our country. Can you guys step down, please? We have to beg them now, because that protest yesterday is like you're drinking coffee in the darkness. That's just the truth. And may God help everybody and help Nigeria. That's it.
All right. Thank you, engineer. Rational mind, a few words.
Yeah, I wish it's that simple as Mr. Engineer said it. It sounds too simplistic. I mean, too naive. Well, let me not use the word naive. I'm just trying not to be too I wish it can be that way. Like you said, we can go beg them, and every youth can kneel down and beg these crooks and all these thieves that we've been having for the past 60 years that nation has ever existed. You know, wish we could do that, but I doubt if that will really help anything. I think I keep saying it. If it's either by crook, by hook, or by book.
There you go. One way or the other.
Either of those things, at least one of them would come. So If it's by, we have to hook them by revolution, and then we just go beating them up. And I'm not saying that we should go and beat them up. I'm just saying that would be revolution by violence, a violent revolution. And if it's just by book, maybe we use our intellect and everything. We dribble them and we kind of find a way around it intelligently, which I doubt. Nigeria does not know anything than violence. I mean, I'm not saying that should be the only resort to it, but it's seemingly that these people, they are here to stay. They don't want to leave the space for the people who are younger to come in. And it seems that we have to resort to some kind of...
If you just look at the generational gap in Nigeria, the rulership is average age 80, and the average age in Nigeria is 35. Look at the chasm.
So it's just imagine the space. I mean, the age gap and all of that between. It's just it's alarming. You know, we have almost a 80 years old man ruling us. If it's even 80 years, we will not even say 80 years is bad. I mean, we have one here in the United States, but what I'm saying is, he has nothing to offer. That's just it. He's devoid of a man who has never done anything for himself besides his cattle. And even the cattle he has, the 500 cattle that he has, is the same that he has for the past since 1970 something. It's the same amount he's still having to today. He hasn't grown that business, become a PLC, like, okay, Buhari, butcher home and butcher house, whatever, PLC.
Yes, added on value. Yeah.
So nothing has, I mean, he has not done anything to improve himself. So, I mean, why should we look up to that? Tinubu is there now, he's crying, he wants to come in. I mean, what has he done? Besides acquiring land for himself in Lagos State, I mean, acquiring things that belongs to Lagos State to himself, he has not said, okay, this is a factory that I built. I'm employing Nigerians to come and work for me. No, all his own is just politics. All the money he has a warehouse where he stores those money in dollars, and he goes after when it's politics time, he brings out this money, he pumps it out, he unleash mayhem in the society.
Look at that. When you and I, when we go to the bank, we take the cash out and we put it in our wallet. But Tinubu, no, is bullion vans.
He has his own strong room. He has his own strong room. He doesn't go to the bank because he can always trace that money.
The bank can't come to him in bullion vans. You know, this is it.
Yeah, so it's crazy. So when you look at all these things, it's like seems like there's no way out for that country. But I believe there's a way out, which I think what people are doing right now, the revolution people on one side, the self-determination people who are trying to like secede from Nigeria or say they don't want to be part of Nigeria anymore. Well, I know one of them will be. See that we have a new constitution, or
yes, something has to give.
Yeah, that's it. So
all right, thank you, Rational Mind. So Ajanle Koko, we see you. Just a few words.
I think if every politician, or let me say every political leaders that are not in government right now, if everybody is speaking up like as Obasanjo is doing, maybe Buhari will have given up or listened and do the right thing. But because Nigerians, particularly from the north, they are not speaking up. And that is why the havoc that is going on in our country, it looks unstoppable. Everybody must speak up. This man is the most dangerous man for that country. He is destroying that country. He has divided the people and set the people against each other. He has unity. He has destroyed the unity of the country, the unity among all tribes. This man is destroying it. So people must speak up. All these people that are blaming Obasanjo here and there, oh, he's not supposed to. What did he do when he was in government? This and that. We must speak up. He has given Fulani for not speaking up. He has given he has tagged Fulani as criminal in that country. Every other part of that country are looking at Fulani as most dangerous people. People are kicking Fulani out of their community now. This is the man that is causing the problem. Is the most useless president that Nigeria ever had. Everybody must speak up and stop attacking Obasanjo for exercising his own constitutional right. He has the right to speak up. Why are you complaining about the letter? He has done everything. He has met with this man behind the closed door. He has done everything for him to but this man is not. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's just sitting down there.
Do you think the most important thing to him is just to be called president? That's just all it's just the power and that's it. Yeah.
All this that Ovie and all the rest of them are speaking about Obasanjo. I mean, we must speak up. This is the country that everybody loves. All of us that are abroad, we want to go back home. Nobody can go back home. Just because of one man destroying the country. He is the one responsible for this problem because he's the one at the head of our affair. He's supposed to do the right thing. He failed to do the right thing. Rather than doing the right thing, he's threatening that he will teach them in the language that we understand. How can a president speak that he's going to teach the citizens that voted for him in the language they understand by setting army against them to kill them? And you people are supporting, and some people have still supported this man that is ready to kill anybody. I mean, those people that are killed today or yesterday, whose turn is tomorrow? Do we know whose turn is tomorrow? Maybe it's going to be me and you or one of your family. Do you know? This man wants to plunge this country into serious civil war. We want to plunge that country into serious civil war. That is what we are driving to.
All right. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. Powerful words. So, Ovie, just a few words. I want to round it off fairly quickly. So, Ovie, just a few words, and then Celibi can take it on for us. Yeah.
I mean, it's I kind of understand where Mr. Ajanle Koko is speaking from, but just as the rational man said that we can scream and shout about the sickness, the symptoms of the disease and all we care. The problem still remains there. And the problem of this regime, we should not forget the people that brought him in. And I keep emphasizing on that because these people are on the move again. I mean, Mr. Ajanle Koko can express his emotion as much as he wants, but what is Tinubu saying about the killing that me and you are being emotional about? We can come here and talk, but people that matter, what are they saying? They are busy politicking against 2023. They will bring us another Buhari again. So it's put the emotion aside and look at it realistically and see what is happening. This is beyond, it's above our pay grade. We are just trying to see, from our own understanding. But the truth is that it's above our pay grade. These people are politicking. They don't care. Ganguje is celebrating by stamping on KWANKASO here because he was able to lure 150 other party members to his state. Wiki and Secondos are busy fighting each other because ahead of 2023. We there here. I mean, people will always die. I'm sorry to put it that way. Now, human being, they play this politics. So now human being will die. And why? Is it because of these people we are making an excuse for? It's very easy to be passionate and insult the person who will not relate with. The Fulani man, the Hausa man, the Igbo man. But when it comes to our own, we are busy using English grammar, good grammar of the Queen's language. They make excuses for them. They are our problem. We can be emotional as all we can. OBASANJO is part of our problem. He knows the problem. Fine. What is he saying? He's just busy mentioning. Go ahead and swing to action and see what is going to happen. You've been there. You've been in the Nigerian system for all his life. The larger part of his adulthood is being in the Nigerian system. You won't tell me say a person died for Kogise today. No go know why a person died. He knows. He go to security meeting every month. You understand what is going on. So if you stop all this is not to just change the narrative of the reality on ground. So I'm sorry. I'm not going to glorify him for knowing what is what to do. This another statement. It's still very much aware. He's exposed. We are saying the Fulani are too timid. He is very exposed. Does he talk to his ally with the Western world and see where we can call? If they really mean well for the common Nigeria, fine. If the president is not listening, he has the power to go ahead into the international community and make a lie with them and take care of this problem once and for all. But he won't do it for what? Because of his own interest. Yeah, you say no need money. He still wants to be in power. He has to vested interest in the power. He controls so many people. So Moku face the reality, I beg. Yes, I understand where you're coming from. You're another person. You should know better than the problem. I mean, if I can have a little understanding about what is going on, imagine you that we are in the struggle for so long. Stop making excuses for this man. They are our problem.
No, he's not making excuses. He has a different. He has a different. He has a different perspective from yours. That is it.
This is a man that the Buhari that is so much as interest for. I don't know him, but he has done more for the Yoruba nation than Obasanjo has did ever.
Really? All right.
Yes.
Well, you're opening a new window there, but we won't go in there.
Finish on that note. The Buhari has done more than for Yoruba nation than Obasanjo.
Okay. All right. I'm assuming you are talking June 12th. So you said that, yeah? You're talking Abiola Abi.
I was in Ausala. I was Awasuka Chewa. Mune Dua Udole Aizoma Demu. You know what they mean? Say they are the buttocks, and you must sit with them. And that's exactly what they do to the Yoruba nation. You cannot write the Yoruba history without Obiola. And Obiola history will not be complete without Buhari. So I'm sorry, you can hate him or leave me. He has done so much than Obasanjo will ever do for the Yoruba nation.
Oh, all right.
What we're talking about here. Put the measure as a fair reality. That's that bro Buhari are still very much on the move. And your Kingsman is the leader of that crew.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. We'll address it even more tomorrow. I'm sure Ajale Koko can't wait till tomorrow to come and give you a flogging. Sleep well, Ovie. So before we go to the silky tones of the elegance that is Celi B to take it home for us, let me draw your attention to the subscription button. If that subscription button is still red on your screen, then you're not doing the right thing. It needs to be gray. So click on that subscribe button so that you're a member of the team, so that you are with us 100%. So do that right now and immediately. And whilst you're doing that, click on the like button as well. So as you do that, listen to the silky tones of our Celi B to take it home for us. So Celi B, good to see you.
Right, here you go again, the silky tones thing, quite a lot has been going on, there's quite a lot of some coherence, some incoherence, I really don't know where to take it from, but all I can picture is the fact that, the southern Nigerians are becoming a disappointment, and mainly on the south side and the southeast side, there are quite a lot of divides, and it's not helping. There's no real plan on which way to go. The leaders seems to be dithering back and forth and still carrying on their Bambiala plate, which really pisses me off, because at the end of the day, knowing their roots and how the whole thing about the Nigerian project started, they should now, with all their lettered education or whatever the thing they have, they should now be standing up more upright and actually speaking to facts, and then stop all these Igbo, all these ethnicity thing. I mean, come on. We know Igbo is Igbo, we know Yoruba is Yoruba, we know Hausa is Hausa. There are some of us that no one even knows, but we still get by and we're still doing stuff and we're still contributing to this project. So if they've got the power and how far, I mean, you seeing all of them now, it's the same thing they've been doing from time. They're trying to take the limelight from the people who are just struggling. Because the same thing with this June 12 we've been talking about, all those who were like agitating for Abacha must go, how many of them actually got in? The few who got in, like Tinubu and so on, they just didn't even care about trying to pilot the country to a better place. So it's been going on for a long time, and it's just like there's just no respite to how we're going to try and get ourselves, either we organize ourselves.
Which solution do you see, Celi B? Which direction would you point to as a way out?
I'm just trying to be very objective about this whole thing. I have no problem with any Nigerian, including Fulani. Wallahi, I have no problem with Fulani, because if Fulani should try me, I will try them back. So, and that's, I've grown up with every type of Nigerian, every tribe of Nigeria, basically. I've grown up with them. No, I don't see much of Fulanis in London. But even Somalians are my friends. Other people from other tribes are my friends. you know, and they are all Africans, and I take them as, you know, in a brethren manner. So all I'm saying is that all this bickering is just part of our backwardness. The Nigerian project, you know, is first of all did not start on a right foundation, and therefore it's all crumbling. It's had its time, basically, from what it looks like. So right
so
now,
so yeah, for secession.
No, in terms of management, we need to really restructure down and, you know, try and get these things, you know, like the restructuring. I've not really seen the Jonathan's. I was even in Nigeria when they started that thing, but I wasn't able to go to Abuja because then I had my children with me and I was doing all the school runs, so I wasn't able to go to Abuja. But those who came back said, well, what they got is really good. I saw the arguments. I was following with my dad. We're watching it, and we're like, my dad is a chief as well. So basically, all of these things, we were following them, you know, and something came up. They never wanted to touch it. And then El Rufai came up with this story of trying to do some kind of, touching of the Constitution.
Yeah, what the El Rufai report was all about was the exclusive list. That is what he spoke to. But Sally, thank you, because pressure of time. You see, this is, you always cheat us, you know, the silky tones of Sally B that everybody wants to hear, but then you wait till last minute just to come and tease us. And
Honestly,
then
I really wanted to get in. I've been really busy, and I've been watching. I mean, I didn't miss your program. In fact, this morning I looked for your program. I didn't see it. And I
no, there was football on. England was playing, so you know, priorities.
Oh, okay, no wonder. Yeah. I sent you a couple of things on your.
No, I replied on yeah.
Oh, have you replied? Okay, I'm not much of an Instagram person anyway. So.
Neither am I. That's why I got to the message late.
I only just post my pictures for everybody to see.
Oh, all right, thank you. So the Instagram model, that is the elegance, that is Sally B. Thank you, Sally. So that has been the session, here and there, back and forth, but here we are. So that has been the session. We went through Kwakwaso to NNAMDI Kanu and to Obasanjo's letter to Buhari. We touched on Mikel Obi raising the hands of Yaya Bello to say that he wants a youth to be the leader of Nigeria. So the space, Nigeria, a gift that keeps on giving, essentially, is what we're talking about. So the subscribe button, I've already mentioned that. So if you haven't done that on the first call, then do it on this second call. Make sure you click on that, because that is what propels the channel. So that is the one way. Even if you are one of those, because I see a lot of is an Igbo hater comment. Never mind if I'm an Igbo hater or not, you come here every day. The one thing you should do is to subscribe. So do that immediately and right now. I will leave you though. Maybe I should leave you actually with Igbo music, just so to soothe your nerves, because I can see that the tribes are out in force today. So before I leave you with the seminal Biafran theme song, I'll invite you to come and join me in the comment section where the conversation carries on. So I'll leave you here, carry the conversation on with you in the comment section, but here I say peace.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 holy.